he was me, he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds, and we both gonna get $100+ million for it,
right?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due,
right?
And
yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that then they hide the truth. Wide beyond views, you lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
If Gervonta Tank Davis win that fight, I already spoke to Todd Dubois from Top Rank. We look forward to Adrien Broner. We look forward to Gervonta Tank Davis fighting Lomachenko after this fight. We know Tank fights in April, Lomachenko fights in May. I already spoke to Top Rank, Todd Dubois, and we're going to make that fight happen between Lomachenko and Gervonta Davis.
Wow, man. What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling today on this good Wednesday? We back to get boxing. It's Just Do. I know we are, like we always do. If y'all catch this on the playback, make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel, be a part of this 10K that we chasing. You know, we gonna get there. Guys, make sure you turn your notifications on and come rock out with the fam. Man, it's funny how you know how things have materialized since that point in that little clip that I played with Floyd when he was at the helm and he was talking about making that fight. You know, we know that was years ago, and you fast forward it now. Shit, Lomachenko still looking like a top guy, still looking like he dangerous, still looking like, you know, a guy to beat, a good name to put on your resume for sure if you can beat him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think no fights are gimmies for him, despite if you feel like he won't be a favorite against somebody like Tank, but you still want to see these fights because you just never know what's going to happen. So we're going to talk about it today, man. We got to talk about AJ and Daniel Dubois. They got to, you know, the card is not nothing crazy, but at least we get more another heavyweight fight of some substance, which matters to me because I like to see it. Ain't nothing like a good heavyweight fight, man. Let me say what's up to the fam. Big Note Gaming. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Let's get to it. Lonnie Lee, JBT family. What's good, Lonnie? How you feeling? Ace, all love family. Lisa Smith, the queen, is in the building. Miss Joette, peace to the queen. How you feeling? Big Dre, what's good? Rogelio, what's good, family? What's up from Los Angeles? Salute to you, fam. Omega Red, my God, what's good with it? IB, what's good, player? Emmanuel in the building. Thrill Hill, what's good, family? He said, this the Haney's rap. Yeah, Sir Kevin King in the building. What's good? Trey Skills, my guy. Thomas Hill, the family. JBT. Cash Sports, the box. Storian is in the building. JBT family. How y'all feeling, man? Just another good day, man. Just another good day to build on this boxing, man. And we knew this was coming, but I'll say right off the bat, I'm pretty sure y'all be in the loop. Y'all junkies just like me. Y'all seen this stuff. Y'all know where I'm going with it. Draper Wright, what's good, family? Y'all know how we got here. Y'all know how we got here. I know y'all seen Coach Kenny posting. I'll be keeping track, not keeping track, but I'll be coming across his posts and people be sending them to me. Sometimes I see them myself, but this was for starters. I love these little subtle clues and hints sometimes. I love it. I mean, 11-24. Lemon, they really call this man Lomachenko is crazy. Lomachenko will be destroyed. You dig what I'm saying? With the boxing gloves. So I guess to thinking like, 11-24. Now I know some people just don't use their brains. I don't think he meant November 24th, but I think he meant November of this year. I think that's what the 11-24 is. I don't think it's November 24th per se, but I think that's year. I think the date was left out of there because I'm pretty sure with it being so premature is early for it. So I'm pretty sure they probably ain't got a for sure date just yet. But I'm hearing sometime in November, possibly December. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan 97 was good with it. Feeling like Devin in the bowling alley. Teach was good with it. Teach. Teach was good with it, my guy. How you feeling? What you said, Trey say feeling like Devin in the bowling alley. Get him, Dad. Get him, Dad. Get busy on him. Get crazy on him. All right. Make the feet. With a two-step on him. I genuinely be liking to see fighters and athletes having fun. I like to see that. Like people was mad when they seen that. He's celebrating this, and I get it. But for me, I be enjoying it right with him. Get it, go get crazy, Dad. I know what I'm saying. Why the hell we be so mad? Like why is boxing so personal? It's not that deep for me. I like to see these dudes having fun. I like to see these dudes winning. I like to see them, battle back from adversity, all that stuff. But people be mad at everything, man. Not over here. We gonna enjoy this shit. You know what I mean? That's why I keep these clips. As soon as you mentioned it, I said, I got you. I say no more. Get them, Dad. Dance on them. Yeah, it's a Sunday. Yeah, for sure. Dre Noble was good with it. That's why I said, I don't think he meant 11-24 as in, the date. The 24th. I think, what year we in? We in 2024. So I'm thinking he mean November 2024, not November 24th. Now I seen an article written up. I think it was Boxing News 24. I don't know who be writing their articles, but they be disrespectful. But they was trying to say, question his intelligence, so to speak, because the 24th just so happened to be a Sunday. But see, that's what you get for trying to be a smart ass and not use your brain a little bit and think about what year are we in. So of course you hearing that date being thrown around a little bit. So you figure like November is right on par because that's what I've been hearing. November/December being the latest. 12 to this for some sort of decision. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Teach. That just means it's a good fight. That's more the reason to see it. Mike Mazak, my God, what's good with it, bro? Yeah, Omega. Instead of they don't want to use their brain. They just wanted to try to write up an article and make the coach sound like he's some type of fool or something. But I'm pretty sure I would lean toward him meaning November 2024, not November 24th. You know what I'm saying? Because the same way we could have did the little homework at what date that is, I'm pretty sure he would have did the same thing. And they don't have no damn fights on Sunday. So, you know what I mean, but that's a good sign for me, y'all. This is a good sign because this is what you're hearing. This is direction that it seemed like it's going. Reef was good with it, bro. I'm not here to complain, as I've always said, man. I just like the validity, you know, of it, man. I want to hear more details. The fall, I'm at work playing college football, new boxing video game, watching this boxing. I swear, that's it. I'm telling you, that's all, bro. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all, man. But not only Coach Kenny putting that though, you know, Bob Arum also told Boxing Scene that, you know, they gonna resume talks within the next week for potential WBA IBF lightweight world title unification fight for November/December. So that's also coming from the source, and why I feel good about that, because the source is being Bob Arum, who obviously promotes Lomachenko. So the fact that he's on board with this fight makes me feel a lot better. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to see. I wouldn't, you know, the date, the timing of it, we looking at what the fallish or whatever you want to call it. So I doubt if they got a for sure date, but like I said, we got some type of time frame. It looked like all signs is pointed towards Lomachenko. And on top of that, the Ring magazine made a statement, and they said that if this fight is made, that title, that vacant ring title, will also be on the line. The vacant ring belt will be on the line for this fight as well. So this fight just turned into unification, you know what I mean? Plus the potential to win the ring belt as well if they make it. So listen, I like it. I like this for boxing, man. It is what it is. Like I've been saying all along, people been complaining about Tank not fighting nobody, not wanting to fight these A-level guys. We don't get to say Loma is not an A-level guy because he's a bit long in the tooth. Like, you know what I mean? He got some miles on him, but he still can perform, like, as I've been saying all along, at a damn high level. And I'm going to keep saying the same thing until somebody show me otherwise. I have no reason to knock this fight. You know what I mean? I have no reason to knock it. Big Dre, what it do, man? Pound for pound boxing talk. What's good, my guy? Loma's the wrong opponent to play catcher with. Tank, key to victory is to do what Teo did. Start at the pace, same pace as Loma, or even faster. Interesting, man. Interesting to see if he'll do that, Teach. Interesting to see. That's why, again, it's another intriguing matchup. People just trying to look at the age and be like, there's no way. Nah, this is going to be a good fight, man. And that's just where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? Big Dre says far enough out to try and nail down a date. November's football season, so we need to watch for potential dates to avoid. Yeah, for sure. But again, that's the time frame that they throwing out there, right? That's this November/December time frame is on par with what Bob Arum is putting out there. So I'm pretty sure they'll be smart enough. Like, you know, when it comes to them and making their events and big fights, they're gonna figure it out. They ain't gonna be stupid about it. But I like to hear some type of time frame because we could kind of be looking to expect that. You know what I mean? We're not hearing no other opponents for Tank. This is why I feel confident about this fight happening. You get what I'm saying? You don't hear nobody else being discussed, really. It's just seem like it's Loma. It's Loma. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing, oh, well, this guy possibly. Nah, it sounded like it's Lomachenko. And Bob Arum seemed like he with it. So my question is, though, seriously, how anxious is Loma, you know, to get in the ring with Tank? You know what I mean? At this point, means you get a light touch in before the Loma fight. Boxing maybe a Tank Haney fight in August, fam. LeVar, what's good with the family? How you feeling? You already know. Appreciate y'all, man. Great work as always. Salute to you and Renee Boxyoung, my guys, man. Much love to my guy LeVar. You're only as good as your last. Loma's last fight was a burner. Talk to him. You dig, Big Dre? He went out there and kicked some ass, didn't he? Loma went out there and kicked some ass. And I know they're going to keep saying it was Kambosos. I don't care. Kambosos never been stopped. Loma stopped him. It would have been different if he went out there and just got another decision victory, or been like a close decision with Kambosos and he allowed him to hang around. No. It wasn't even a UD. It was a stoppage. TKO, he got him up out of there. So I don't want to hear it. I want to see the fights that need to be made, and this is one of them. Now I hear people complaining that, you know, why do belts matter for Tank now? He's been saying all this long that belts don't matter. Why is he taking a unification? And, you know, they already trying to pull that BS that he fighting Devin Haney leftovers, man. Don't try that. Don't try that. Nice try, y'all. For y'all that's pushing that, we not about to call Loma no damn leftovers. We definitely not about to do that. When the last time he went, the last loss was razor thin, and damn near 70% or more of the people felt like Loma won. You get what I'm saying? Don't give me that leftovers garbage, man. It's not about him trying to do anything Devin Haney did. It's about him doing what he said he was going to do. People are so like short-sighted when it comes to boxing, and they make it so unenjoyable by making everything personal. It's nothing Tank Davis is doing has anything remotely close to do with what Devin Haney is doing. Them dudes move how they move, man. They're not the same guy. They're at different, you know, different stages. Like obviously right now, different points of their career. All people always talk about how old Tank is and how you need to step it up and start fighting A-level opposition, right? They always say that. Well, what's going on right now? All right, then that's exactly what he's doing. So we don't get to pick and choose and complain. A-level is A-level, right? It said Loma is A-level. That's what he's going for. Yeah, he's an older Lomachenko, true, but he's still very, very credible, very capable, and still very dangerous, and not a guy that you could look past at all. And just like Teach said, not a dude that you really want to play catch up with either. Get what I'm saying? So I'm not about to kill no fights, man. I'm going to keep saying this. Excuse me. We need to be better fight fans, man, and then just enjoy these fights as they come. You know what I mean? I mean, a close fight, but I think Tank can stop him. I think so, too. Cornelius was good player. Chris in the building was good family. There was some things Cambosa was doing early against Loma that Tank could end Loma with. And talk to him, Reef, you know it. And that's why I like, yeah, man, Omega, because they don't really like boxing, bro. We going to keep calling their ass out, bro. Just do it. Haney's leftovers put a beating on Haney. Other leftovers that even Haney himself cannot do, fam. You dig what I'm saying? And then it's crazy, right? It's crazy, James. What it do, fam? How you feeling? Seen and unseen boxing. Cecil, what it do? Naeem in the building. My gosh, how y'all feeling? How many A-level fighters at 35? You dig what I'm saying, James? You dig what I'm saying? But then the minute he go after one of them, it's a complaint. It's like, nah, why now? Well, you should have did it 4 years ago. Well, he doing it now. We can't rewind the clock to 4 or 5 years ago. We doing it now. We doing it now. There's so many boxing pundits and former boxers that, hey, say, man, let's get this fight, man. Get it out of the way. Let's get this and let's get it now. Let's get it. All right, yeah, I'm with a Shakur and Tank fight, but let's be realistic about it. That's not happening next. So what do? Stay stuck on stupid, or do we move on? We move on. Like, and that's a great question James asked, man. How many A-level fighters? So again, when he actually decides to go after one, why do we complain? You dig what I'm saying? Ain't no need to complain about it. Let's let him do him. Dame, what's good with it? Mr. Professor and McQueen in the building. My guy, yeah, me too. We're going to get to that too. We damn sure going to build on that. Damn sure. You know what I mean? So I just don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't get it. It's an A-level guy. It's a champion coming off a crazy, a dominant performance that led to a stoppage. Come on, man. Tank just got an 8th round stoppage that everybody's still talking about, right? Throw them two champions in the ring. And in the Ring magazine, one dibs in this. They want to add their belt to the mix. Come on, what we talking about? We want to see people snatching up belts and, unifying divisions and proving that they number one. How do you do that without going after the top guys? This is what I'm saying. It might not be the absolute name that you will want to see the most, but in no way, shape, or form do we get to complain. Do you get to complain about a fight that's going to be as good as what this one to be? You haven't seen nobody dominate Loma. Nobody. You haven't seen it. You make all them fights competitive. That's all. Now it's time to see if Tank could be the one to not only stop him, beat his ass, but stop him. You know what I'm saying? Not just beat him. We trying to see something. You know what I'm saying? How y'all trying to take that from us? We out here and we trying to see something, y'all. Haney's for 2 fighters. It's Tanker's fault. And Haney fans thought it was great. You dig what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? Cornelius, you feel me? Like, I don't know what we doing. And then on top of that, you went out there and almost got stopped by one of the dudes that Tank stopped. You get what I'm saying? So I don't give me this leftovers garbage. Don't give me this leftovers garbage when dudes favorite fighters fresh off fighting one of the Tank fighters. It's that none of these dudes, and Ryan wasn't leftovers when Devin fought him. That stuff is weird, man. You lose a fight, next man up. That's what you do. You keep fighting them. You just keep fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like about Ryan, bro. He lost and he went after another dangerous guy that people thought he wouldn't fight. I remember people saying they didn't think he was gonna fight Tank. It was like, I believe it when he get in the ring. I believe it when I see him in the ring. Then when it was time for him to fight Haney, I believe it when I see him in the ring. I don't believe it. And he fought both of them. You get what I'm saying? We got to see these fights, bro. Real Brandy Casanova, what's good with it, fam? MP almost call him, put in 27. Let's celebrate. There's a unification. Yeah, they keep talking that old stuff, but we also know what the deal was. Like, let me run the clip back again. Like, we all know what it was, man. This clip speak volumes. I ain't really even gotta say much. I ain't gotta really say much. So just play it. Just play it, man. Y'all always here for this.
If Gervonta Tank Davis win that fight, I already spoke to Dubois from Top Rank. We look forward to Adrien Broner. We look forward to Gervonta Tank Davis fighting Lomachenko after this fight. We know Tank fights in April. Lomachenko fights in May. I already spoke to Top Rank, Dubois, and we're going to make that fight happen between Lomachenko and Gervonta Davis.
Man, you dig what I'm saying? Like, let's not ignore that. Let's be real about it. Let's put this shit into context. Let's stop just blindly pushing narratives. Stop it. I seen comments. I'm gonna start screenshotting comments talking about Tank was ducking him for 6-7 years. What the hell? 8 years. Every time I turn around, every day it get longer and longer. What the hell are we talking about? There was no ducking taking place. People just didn't try to make a fight. Simple. It was something that was being talked about that people wanted, a potential fight, but it didn't materialize. There was no contract nowhere, no offers being sent. There's no way you can duck somebody without none of that taking place. I literally, like, we was talking about this and we played the video where Lomachenko was saying, fight him for what? For money? Like, he literally was dismissing even fighting this dude. And we keep saying Tank was ducking him for 8 years. Why we keep rewinding the clock when we got a great unification on the cusp? We on the cusp of a great unification. In the Ring magazine, for those that love belts so damn much, they decided to say that if this fight is in fact made, that they're on board for putting their belt on the line as well. What is there to complain about? People say they want to see him grab the other belts. Tank 30 years old and ain't unified. All right, he about to do it now. Just shut up. We can't rewind the clock. Right? Ain't it about, people say, ain't it about time he fight other guys that's 8 level or that could possibly beat him and that's of that level? All right, man. There you go. There you go. One step closer. One fight closer. Just let it happen, man. Just let it happen. Darren was good with it, fam. Don't be disappointed. I truly want to see some big fights, but some aren't going to be as good as others. We still got to see the fights, you know? We still got to get them. Never know. Yeah, you can't please some people through. You really can't. I'm telling you, Reef, I'm telling you facts. Ricky Williams, my guy. How you feeling, bro? The number 2 guy in the division is a cherry. All right, then. Like, come on, man. What we doing, bro? Falls Metallic, Dr. Mark. Peace to the OG. How you feeling? Mama went to war, wanted undisputed. You dig what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? Hardcore Boxing News, my guy, the big homie, is in the building. JBT family. What's good, Jay? Ring belt, my favorite. You can't win it unless you top 2 in the weight class. Bro, what we talking about, Reef? You get what I'm saying? You stop it. They champions, man. They can, let's let them dudes run it. Stop shitting on fights that make sense. Man, like, I don't understand, bro. And that's how you know it's not about a good fight as much as it's about people wanting to see a fighter lose. It's pathetic, yo. It's pathetic. Don't tell me now y'all nervous. Why are y'all nervous? I thought Tank was a club fighter. I thought he was a Harlem Globetrotter. I thought he was a 29-year-old prospect. Don't tell me y'all nervous for Loma now. How? Remember, he ain't fought nobody. Remember, right? He ain't took no challenges the whole 30 fights. He ain't did nothing but fight people he could beat. Flat-footed Mexicans. Just now fought an athletic fighter, slick fighter, if you want to call Frank Martin that, right? Remember all these narratives? What are we talking about? Don't tell me now that you actually are nervous for Lomachenko. Why? All he is power, right? That's all the dude got is power. Can't box, right? That's all he is power. He's short, his arm's short. Like, why people nervous for Loma? He can't even fight. Remember? All they did was baby him. You heard what Teofimo said, right? All they did was baby this dude. That's why he where he at. It ain't because he nice. It's because of the power and because they babied him and they still got the training wheels on him, right? What we talking about? It should be a piece of cake for Loma, even at this stage in his career, right? This is a club fighter himself. What they call Tank? A Harlem Globetrotter? I heard it all, bro. And I remember everything. So that's what I'm going with. Nah. Sound like Tank finally stepping it up, right? Man, Loma, it should be a piece of cake for Loma. He fighting a 29-year-old prospect. Man, nah. Hell no. That's just now taking the training wheels off. That's what they saying. Get what I'm saying? This dude been babied the whole time. He been in boxing. He ain't took no challenges. None at all. The entire time he's been in boxing. Why are people scared for Loma? Why is this such a bad fight? This should be Loma's time to shine. Ain't there some of y'all out there that still want to see Lomachenko be undisputed? Well, there you go. Beat up that prospect, take his belt, the Reggie belt, as y'all was calling. Yeah, take that Reggie belt up off of. You get what I'm saying? And move on. And then go collect the rest of the straps, right? Because Loma's still chasing undisputed. Ashley's corner, what it do, cuz Mike Kirkland, my bro. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? God self, my guy. What's good, bro? B-Dog, what's good, family? Remember when 30 and up was in your prime? You dig what I'm saying, James? Now it's an indictment. It's an indictment to be a certain age, I guess, now in boxing. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand it. H Warrior was good with it, fam. Saying Devin and Tooth and Nell with him and arguably lost, and he just got a huge stoppage over Cambosis, and they still discredit. Bro, they telling B-Dog, they're telling on themselves, bro. They're telling on themselves. It was a good fight for that guy, right? And look how close it was. And y'all respected it and wanted us to give full credit when he beat him. And that's what we did. But look how close that fight was. And since then, all he did was he won. He right back on the winning side of things. He titled up. He strapped up. You get what I'm saying? He ready to go. Man, it's just, Loma, you should have no problem beating up this Harlem Globetrotter, old-ass prospect. Should have no problem. Training wheel shorty. You know what I'm saying? You should have no problem beating this guy up. You know what I'm saying? That Loma still he looked like the Matrix the last time we seen him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He looked like the Matrix the last time we seen him. Nick Ballin, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? That's what I'm saying. Y'all killing these fights because y'all nervous. Y'all ain't no way. Y'all telling on yourselves. Every single time that you complain about a fight that's of substance, you indirectly tell me the fighter that you're hating on and what you think of him. You know he better than what you've been saying. And then this would be an opportunity to prove it so people don't want to see it. So they're going to try to kill the fight and kill credit before it even get made and say, he too old. Nah, bro, we ain't doing it. Mike Ron, what it do, family? How you feeling? Yeah, they scared that Matrix about to get unplugged. You dig what I'm saying? Facts. What's good with it, fam? Loma will get knocked out within 10. You know what I'm saying? Loma will stop Tank. Talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Hardcore, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Y'all know he ain't going to be able to keep up with his angles, his footwork. Get what I'm saying? Remember, Tank ain't used to this type of style. Hold on. I mean, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep cooking on this. We ain't going nowhere. This is what they said is going on. And again, for anybody that don't see it, you see Coach Kenny put this as a date. I look at that as November of this year. You see Bob Arum quoted by the Boxing Source, November, December of this year, unification. And like I said, if y'all go a step farther, you see the Ring Magazine said their belt will be on the line if and when this fight is made. You get what I'm saying? So we looking at them dudes, 3 belts on the line, WBA, IBF, and the ring belt. You know what I mean? Let it happen, man. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. But let's get to it, man. The Ukrainian talent, Lomachenko, has a technical ability that Tank Davis can only imagine possessing. Hey, man, did you hear what they said? In the words of my bro Rick, did you hear what they just said? The Ukrainian talent, Lomachenko, has a technical ability that Tank Davis can only imagine possessing. This is how high these people think of him. This is a recent article. Y'all know. Y'all read the same stuff I read. But I just had to show y'all this because I'm here to show y'all that this is, in fact, a very good fight. Look what they saying. Lomachenko, they pretty much saying Lomachenko got skills that Tank wish he had. Let me dumb it down. Let me not try to be slick about it. Technical ability, they simply saying that the Ukrainian got talent that Tank wish he had. He got technical abilities that Tank Davis could only imagine possessing. You see what I'm saying? Got disrespectful. He would have had to develop his skills if Tank hadn't been blessed with enormous punching power. He's taking the easy way, depending on power alone to win his fights while ignoring working on the more complicated stuff of learning different techniques. Do you hear this shit? So again, why are people nervous for Lomachenko? What makes this such a bad fight? Because these people, this individual, whoever wrote this, they seem to think that Loma got the ups. That's what this say to me. Man, they say all Tank do is rely on his power. He don't work on no different techniques or none of that. He working on power alone. He's taking the easy way. So again, more validity to what I said. They treating this guy like he's some type of prospect. That's letting you know they don't respect no win that he's gotten in his career thus far. Why shouldn't Lomachenko be a guy that's of any substance based on the way they bigging him up? In this very small paragraph, look how they big Lomachenko up. Look how they talking about this man. Dre Smith, what's good with it? How you feeling, bro? Do you see this shit? So again, man, like, yeah, I love this. And I know these, this doesn't represent how everybody think. But these articles go public. These are articles all of us come across and read. There's people out there that think Tank Davis ain't did nothing in boxing. And I'm tired of when he's about to do it, you about to take something from it. Nah, they slighting him, bigging up another guy. But I want to know, do y'all want to see this fight? So by what y'all saying, what they typed up and published in this article, he should have no problem beating Tank. Should have no problem. Because he got technical ability that Tank Davis could only imagine possessing. Because Tank Davis is taking the easy way out. You know what I mean? Because he's been blessed with enormous punching power. And that's what he's been dependent on, power alone, to win fights instead of working on his technique. This is what they saying. And basically, they're framing Lomachenko as the great technician with all the technical ability in the world. Make the damn fight. Make the damn fight, man. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Pardon me. He said, why did Bill Haney on the YouTube? He said Haney on the YouTube yesterday say Tank and Shakur duck and Loma duck the rematch with Devin. Damn, take Adrien, Ryan Garcia, and Frank Martin. Man, that's a mouthful. Pardon me, Big Dog Willie. Much love, much appreciation for the support as always, family. Man, that's a lie. Tank and Shakur duck, lie. That's one. Loma ducked the rematch. That's another lie. He wanted the rematch. You know what I mean? And then Tank Wade drained Ryan Garcia and Frank Martin. That's another lie. I don't know if you want to separate them because them two different opponents. So yeah, that's about 4 lies and it's 2 sentences full of it, man. Again, Tank Davis can't weight drain people if guys are fighting in or around the weight where they should be at, or better yet, making the weight limit of 135 where he fights at. Then they can go in there healthy, just like Frank Martin did on fight night. You get what I'm saying? And if they say he drained Frank Martin, then that's Frank Martin's fault because his ass should be up at 140. You know what I mean? So Bill, I can't rock with none of that. That's a full sentence of lies, Big Dog. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
2 great fighters, right? Salute to Ashley's Corner, man. Cuzzo in the building. Cash Crypto in the building. Got self, my guy, pardon me, y'all. Dre Smith. Melanin Queen. Peace to the Queen. How you feeling? 23 was good. Soccer whip there. Yes, who wrote this shit? Somebody with a boxing scene. I mean, not boxing scene. Boxing News 24. Tim Bradley wrote all that. fight about to be huge. That's what I'm saying. Maurice Jones was good with it. Circles around Tank because Tank ain't got the skills. Loma got no footwork. You dig what I'm saying, Maurice? Come on, man. This should be easy. Jason, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Nothing but shit. ESPN. $20 million gigs, $1.5 million pay-per-views, in my opinion. I'm telling you, it's going to do great. Sports Predictions 101. My guy, how you feeling, bro? Real Loma is skilled. I just believe Tank going to cut the lights out on respect. Yeah. Ain't no shame in it. Yeah, nah. Tank is a special fighter, in my opinion. Yeah, and I pull these up for a reason, y'all. Pull this stuff up for a reason. No, the stuff on the right side, that's that's different. The left side, that's that ain't connected to Bradley. That's one of the writers for Boxing News 24 that be writing up these articles. They wrote one about the Tank and Loma situation as well. But I mean, well, this is it. But they wrote some other stuff as well, man. So, but Bradley said Tank Davis keys to victory, or one of them is his uppercut. So we're gonna see. And then they saying Coach Kenny is worried about Lomachenko videos, the videos that been dropping. So look, man, it's people that's very confident out there. They don't represent everybody, they don't speak for everybody. But again, when you got these very notable platforms and public forums that people could go in and read these articles, for them to post it in detail like this, they obviously got faith in Lomachenko. And I ain't even gonna focus on how they slighting the hell out of Tank Davis once again. And look, I ain't nobody to be questioning somebody's boxing knowledge, but when they say stuff that he's been dependent on power alone, do you know how ignorant that of a statement that is? Because if you don't have the skill, I don't give a damn how much power you got. If you don't have the skill, you don't land the power. What about that? How you gonna say somebody relies on power alone, but not highlight the fact that in order for you to land this power, to be successful with this power, you gotta have the skill to be able to do it. So that shit is just, that's how you know they just don't. Some people just don't like certain fighters, bro, and it's okay. You know what I mean? But what's good about this, I ain't even focused on it there, because that's really their opinion at the end of the day, just like I got mine. But I think their assessment of Tank is inaccurate as hell. But to each his own. I'm glad after 30 fights, y'all still got people that's willing to publish public articles saying that this man relies on power alone, as if he ain't got no skills. Nah, he didn't set Frank Martin up. He didn't set him up. He ain't set Frank Martin up. He ain't walk him down, place shots, hit him to the body, laying clean single shots, wear this dude down, apply mental pressure. Nah, Tank ain't do none of that. Nah, he just relied on power alone, man. See, this is why I be keeping these clips, bro. And y'all be wondering why I be keeping the clips in here, because they be acting crazy, bro. They be acting crazy, man. Run it. That's one of the most beautiful setups I've seen in some time. Man, that throwaway punch was something beautiful, man. Y'all say what you want, man. Say what you want. I know a good setup when I see one. Pop relying on power, my ass. People out there getting broke down mentally and physically, and you talking about just relying on power. Well, how that shit landing then with no skill? He ain't working on no techniques, and he just relying on power alone. He ain't been working. He's ignoring working on the more complicated stuff of learning different techniques. So again, how the hell is he landing his power? Because Frank Martin stylistically was much different than what he was used to, right? He wasn't no come forward flat-footed Mexican. So again, it should have been much more difficult, right, for him to land his power on that guy, right? So how did he land it? I just want to know, man. I'm asking for myself, for a friend, whatever. Zoom versus Peace, Brody. How you feeling? You can't make this stuff up. That's slide to get the angles, everything. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful setup. 20 out of 30 times at that. You dig what I'm saying? Just relying on power. He got lucky. Essentially, they say he getting lucky. He just relying. He just solely dependent on power. He's been blessed with enormous power. They just, almost sound like y'all mad that he was born with that. That's why I love giving people they just do, man. And this is why I exist. When you got people that, and then again, everybody can have their opinion, but if you follow the footnotes, they're very consistent with slighting fighters, and there's no way that you can have that many inaccurate assessments and something not be said. So they go the personal route instead of appreciating what the man bringing to the table and acknowledging how good of a fight this is. They kind of downplaying one guy, but that's cool because that just gives me more of a reason to want to see Tank Davis fight this guy. You know what I'm saying? BBG was good with her. Tank working on switch hit and shit. Still, yeah. They say he was working on that ortho, bro. Like he would have punched his chance. You know what I'm saying, Dre? Mike Kirkland, my brother, always supporting the grind, putting that color in the chat. Said for always giving fighters like Tank that just do. Some just like to hate, in my opinion, right? Or just like to purposely, conveniently miss things in their assessments so they can make their arguments. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, if you and I'm look, everybody can have their opinion. It's never personal with me. It's always a good conversation. If you really read this, as I just read this to y'all, you clearly see they're putting Lomachenko up, and they like, man, Tank Davis just some old strong power puncher that he just ignored working on technique. He just blessed with good punching power. That's it. That's all. Like, they ain't not really acknowledging the talent that he is, and it's just obvious as hell. It's kind of funny that people had this much confidence to be this wrong about something. Like, I get it. Everything is an opinion, but nah, I get to the point where, like, that's not a statement. That's definitely inaccurate. That's definitely inaccurate. To say he only relies on the power just couldn't be more wrong. Couldn't be more wrong. That's just his ace in the hole. You know what I'm saying? If he so needed to be. You know what I mean?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. Reef said, I wonder if Meathead and Bradley will start slamming Shakur Lee's top rank. Good question. I wonder would he change up how you talk about him. Deep for the win, my guy. How you feeling, bro? Taking lower to 2 as far at the moment. Listen, I'm going with that too. Facts. I'm going with that. Just if that's what we need to say to get that fight. Yeah. I tell you what, he's a champion. He's definitely a top guy in the division, undeniably. And if it ain't gonna be the other absolute top guy, then why not be him? You know? He said, who wrote this shit? Somebody with Boxing News 24. Salute to my, hold on, just jumped on me. Man. Salute to my guy D for the win, man. Yeah, GM in the building. Now, Tim Bradley on the right, he made some statements. Those are some statements he made on the right. Miss Justice with Queen, my baby girls in the building. Don't work too hard. The nostalgia, like I said, blasphemy on Bradley Park. Yeah, man, Bradley just be having, he be having his way, and it's fun. I like to hear his opinion. Salute, yeah, homeboy Broner. Yeah, you know we rock with Broner, AB. That's fine. Tank is all power. Loma has all the skills. That means Loma has the advantage. You get what I'm saying? Let's see something, Jason. We try and see something. Tank or hurt Loma. That would be God's self. Because you know why? Because they said Loma, got technical ability that, Tank Davis could only imagine possessing, bro. You get what I'm saying? All he is power. That's not going to be Vasyl, the great Vasyl, high-tech Matrix Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? He gonna box Tank out of his shoes. You know what I'm saying? Tank ain't gonna be able to keep up with those angles. You get what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be able to do nothing with that high guard and the fact that he give up body shots. Because we ain't just see Tank, punch the hell out of Frank Martin in his body his last fight. We didn't see him take advantage of that. You get what I'm saying? So there's no way he's gonna be able to take advantage of that against Lomachenko, who's known for giving up body shots in several fights, who's just known. You know what I'm saying? But Tank Davis only relying on power. He's not gonna be able to land it. I mean, salute to Big Dog Willie. Much love, much appreciation for the support, family. Back in the super chat. He said, Bill Haney just said Devin deserved to take time off. Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mayweather all took time off. Sometimes a great fight like Devin had to let the competition catch up. Tank and T or next. I tell you what, if he think taking time off is going to allow the competition to catch up, like as if he head and shoulders above everybody, I think that'd be a mistake. But I know you be just clowning with it. But I hope he didn't say that. But yeah, everybody takes time off, so time off might do him some good as long as it ain't too much time off. The rest of the competition is catching up because you're in a division where I think the fights are going to be tougher. So this would be the wrong time to be trying to allow somebody to kind of catch up. Shit, you mess around and you gonna have to be playing catch up. You know what I mean? They already, you know, some believe when he comes back, it's gonna have to be a cautious, calculated approach back to 140. And you're gonna have to take like some mid-level guy to get back into the fold. But we gonna see. You know what I mean? He did leave some options on the table with taking some time off, which is understandable, but let's see what he do when he come back.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
Marcus, my guy, what's good with it, bro? Frequent Fly, my guy, what's good? Samuel in the building, what's good, family? Roger, what's good, bro? Turkey is great for boxing. I mean, look, anybody that's trying to give us good fights, Fresh Baker in the building, what's good, family? Anybody trying to make great fights, I'm not against it at all. You know what I'm saying? AB all day. You know what I mean? I'm rocking with AB. I don't care who he fight. Rest of his career, I'm picking AB. Salute the hardcore casuals. How you feeling, family? You say we know what's about to happen. You know what I mean? God's self, we gotta play their game though. Yeah, man, we can't. Yeah, all things. What's good, family? We gonna you know, we gotta play their game. Yeah, man. Tank gotta be watched out. You know, I know Coach Kenny worried, man. Coach Kenny worried about you know, because they said Gervonta Davis training worried about them Lomachenko videos. I know he nervous. You know what I'm saying? No, they just nervous. He said, what pill Loma gonna take, the red or the blue? I said Z-Quail or some Tanquil mixed with a heavy dose of melatonin, Jason. It's Tanquil. When you fight Tank, it's Tanquil with a heavy dose of melatonin. Heavy dose. Heavy dose of melatonin. Heavy dose of melatonin. You know what I mean? So, look, man, I like this fight. I like the fact that people write articles like this because it just makes me want to see the fight even more. And that first line got me. They had me with the first line. I said, really? Damn, y'all make it seem like the technical ability is like some night and day shit. Okay, let's see it. I mean, this should be relatively easy for the technician Lomachenko, who looked extremely young in his last fight. He dialed the clock back a bit in his last fight. So, I mean, let the good times roll. You know what I mean? 11/24 November. They saying November, December. Let's see it. That's the time we need to see this fight. And I'm with it. Coach Kenny didn't look nervous to me. Yes, he did. You ain't see how he been doing all that studying and stuff. Sound like a nervous guy, right? Why else would you do all of that studying? You know what I'm saying? That Coach Kenny be doing. Why else would he be teaching Tank? You know what I mean? Drilling in Tank head, and then the same thing they drill in the locker room, he go in the ring and actually do it. You know what I mean? That sound like a nervous dude to me, right? Don't it sound like a nervous dude to you, bro? BBG? He got Tank back there. He's so nervous. He got Tank back there doing the same drill that he ended up knocking Frank Martin out with. Could you believe it? Scary dude, man. I can't believe it. You know what I mean? So I know if they were scary for Frank Martin, you know what I mean? Just imagine what it's going to be for Loma. I could imagine the fear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shit. If he had Tank in the locker room back there working on a perfect setup and combination that ended the fight against Frank Martin, I could just imagine him being scared of Loma, what that's going to lead to. Man, could you imagine it? You know what I mean? I mean, they were so scared. You know what I mean? Tank even, I think he predicted the round he was going to knock him out. And that's how scared he was. I was like, damn, look how shook this dude is. Yo, I can't believe he really scared of Frank Martin. He really predicted the round and everything. He was so scared. Couldn't believe it, bro. I was like, man, it's crazy that Tank Davis showing his true colors. Oh, damn, I'll be on the cruise. Oh, shit, man. Hey, man, blessings to you, bro, because I know you work hard and you deserve it, man. Man, I hope you're in safe travels, and I hope you enjoy your trip. Kurt Douglas, my guy, what's good with it? Haney's the new champ, undefeated, undisputed. He's nervous. Tank might really hurt some. Healthy respect for the ops. For real, Aaron, what's good with it, fam? It worked. You get what I'm saying? That's how scared they was. They was so nervous. Wendy City Assassins, what's good, fam? Turn Thanksgiving to Thanksgiving because Tank gave Loma green beans, tomatoes, jams, you name it. he get the full spread, bro. He get the full spread. Tank's performance for Frank with the definition of prepare. Absolutely, Rosa. Absolutely. And again, that's why y'all know I was obviously just having fun with it, being sarcastic as hell, because that's how they want us to speak and feel when it comes to this dude. But we know what we're saying, and We just want to continue to see him prove it. There's nothing wrong with that. The thing about it that I like about Tank is his mentality. Like through all his success, through the 30 wins, the 28 knockouts, he don't strike us and me as a fighter that is smelling himself. Like he don't get too high, too low. Stay right in the middle. And he always understand that after you, no matter who you beat, it's always another challenge. When I heard him say that, that's just a certain amount of respect I have for that way of thinking, because he really get it to me. You get what I'm saying? So no matter what they say about him, no matter who they put in front of him, he's successful, and then he just move on. He celebrate for that time being, and he move on. You know what I'm saying? And prepare for the next challenge. The phenomenal show is in the building. What's good, my guy? How you feeling? Salute to my brother, Big Dog Willie, always supporting the grind, man. Facts, Cozy Boy Vaughn, what's good with it? Yeah, he said, let his competition. What's good with it, Vaughn? Tank press Loma from the door, and maybe an early night. That's gonna be. It's just it'll be so fun to see how Loma would deal with that, because mental pressure will wear you down just as well as it being physical. Mentally, you wear you down. It start being physical, man. And I would just love to see how it play out. This is why we need to see these fights. Like we don't. I got in my mind it being a very entertaining fight the whole way there, the whole time it lasts. You know what I'm saying? Some people feel like it can go to the decision, the full 12 rounds, and they feel like Tank will get the nod because he's the favorite or something like that. For me, I personally think Tank might, what Coach Kenny said in that post, Tank gonna punch him up the tree with the koala bears. I think that's what's gonna happen too. Busy peace, family. How you feeling? Tank Davis got him sneaky short left uppercuts, and you see Tim Bradley said facts that's gonna be one of the keys for Tank, them uppercuts. And man, just don't get hit with them things, man. Frank Martin felt one of them, and it wasn't even a Leo. Think about it. The uppercut Tank landed in that sequence wasn't even that Leo Santa Cruz type. It wasn't like that, and it still had a crazy effect, man. He had him out on his feet. The phenomenal show, showing much love, man. Appreciate you as well, man. Showing a little love. It's always big love over here, man. Salute to my guy, the phenomenal show. And that super chat.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Peace to my guy. Tank start off fast, push longer, it'll be over in 6. We decided to take his time, 9 or 10. I swear I be thinking late too. Draper, right, my guy. Said Loma jumping her crazy, another Santa Cruz. That's what I wonder, like what it'll be as he try to, because he gonna try to go for Loma like to be cute, man, use them angles and stuff like that. But with somebody that I think can match him in foot speed and athleticism and things like that, reflexes and so on and so forth, I think he'll be able to eliminate, the success rate of him using those angles. Like I just don't see him being as successful against Tank using those that angle or two that he liked to use so much. I just don't see it working. You know what I mean? Not with the efficiency that he would want it to. You get what I'm saying? And again, you in there with a guy that's another real athlete. You get what I'm saying? And really can match you in terms of like foot speed, reflexes, timing. Like you get what I'm saying? IQ is just as high as anybody gonna get in the ring with. You get what I'm saying? So it's the biggest disadvantage is usually him being shorter or smaller guy, maybe shorter reach. That's not so much of a factor in that fight as well. So it's another reason why I want to see it, right? You know what I mean? He's not going to be as much of a disadvantage as he typically is in fights because guys be bigger than him. You get what I'm saying? Sucker free Moolah TV. Yeah, look at it this way, bro. And again, I can't validate it for sure. I can probably ask him. I was on there talking to him the other day. Could ask him what he meant by that, but I don't think he meant the date of the 24th. I think it, the year. I know that it's like missing the date, but I think the date is actually missing. I think he used the month and the year we in. You know what I mean? The 11th, it's November, obviously, and we're in 2024. That's what I'm thinking, not that it's the Sunday. But good observation because everybody caught that. Go get her. What's good with it, fam? And salute the Sucker Free Moolah TV, man. Appreciate y'all, family. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on. Let's keep rocking. Tank hit Frank with that uppercut. It seemed like he paused the game. Hey, worse, Draper, not even pause the game. Yeah, but or you know how you in the middle of fight night when your batteries die in your controller and your guy just stopped doing everything. That's what that was. Tank drained his batteries, bro. Somebody took his battery. Somebody unplugged his controller. You know what I mean? We thought he was wireless, but he had the cord, man. Tank unplugged his controller. That man froze. He did it with an uppercut. Unplugged that man controller, man. In real time. Short-circuited that man batteries. Yeah, November of 2024. That's what I'm thinking, Windy City. On everything. That's what I thought when I first seen it. I was like, and then you go to look, he's like, hold on, Sunday. I'm like, nah, I'm thinking he meant, this year, 2024. And then look, why I feel like that, y'all. Why I feel like that on top of that, because this ain't the only thing. That's why I be checking multiple. I see his post for what it is, right? But I also see them quote Bob Arum, right? They quoted Bob Arum here for November, December. So not only did he say the 11/24 there, they saying November, December/December. So and we know how these dates are subject to change. So what I'm saying is we at least got some type of time frame and maybe a direction in which he is headed. And like I said, the Ring magazine came out and made a statement, and they on board with putting their belt on the line as well. So it'll be a unification for WBA, IBF, and then the Ring magazine for what it's worth. For the people that love these belts so much, that claim Tank ain't never unified, do well, he doing it now. Tim Layton, what's good, family? How you feeling? Salute to Dre Smith. Nah, the controller cord got snatched out. I'm telling you, when Mama called him, I'm telling you, snatch somebody walk by, or how somebody walk by, don't be paying attention, kick your controller out, and then just yank out the socket, and you be hot for them couple seconds because you can't pause it till you plug it back in. That's what happened with Frank. Tank ain't give him a chance to put his batteries back in. You know what I mean? His batteries came out his remote. You know what I'm saying? Tank punched him. His batteries got his batteries loose. You know what I'm saying? He could get his batteries back in. Then Tank finished the job. Said James Marshall said that we forget Tank sold out of Staples Center on a Sunday. Well, talk to him then. Well, good. Thanks for the reminders. Very important. Yeah, and legacy, and then that too. Yeah, just let it be what it is. It's a great fight still. You know what I'm saying? The last time he fought, all right, Kambosos may not have been A-level, right? But when the last time he was in there with an A-level guy who people was calling A-level, who Devin Haney by his own admission say he's A-level, Loma gave him hell. So until somebody really run him out the ring, I ain't making no excuses for why we can't see him scrap. Draper Wright, just supporting fan. Much love, Draper Wright in that cash app, man. Is always supporting the grind as well.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy Draper Wright, Black Parent. What it do, family? You see how a deal gets done with all the BS percentages, man. Notice how it don't be no long, dragged out situations, LaMarcus. Notice, bro, just smooth, just yo, yeah, let's make the fight. You get what I'm saying? Let's try to settle in on a date, a time frame, and make the fight. That just no extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because when you are the show, you don't need all this extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? You just handle business, and it's business as usual. I think December 7th, after all the holiday travel for Thanksgiving. That's why you see, First Breaker, that November, December is important. That's why, when I put November, I like to explain everything so people are aware, like why I even put November. Because not only did you see Coach Kidney put 11/24, you see they boxing scene quoted by Aram, and he also said November, December. Talk's going to resume. So my thing is, what's refreshing about this situation is you don't hear a bunch of Tank fighting Ryo and Gary Russell, like unnecessary stuff, right? You just hear Loma right now, and it seemed like that is the focus. So that's a good sign to me, because if that's something that Tank is on board with, then more than likely we feel like it's gonna happen. Now, Loma would be a fool to turn his opportunity down, right? And he'll look like a sucker. So I feel good about this. You know what I'm saying? Of course, things could have played out differently, but this is where we at, and I'm not here to complain about about nothing. That makes sense. This is a damn good fight. He is self-proclaimed for sure, Trey. Which they fight on October. Right. Has anyone seen Bill Haney? Amber Alert. I think he made a post recently. Gonna get paid out his way. Yeah. How good? Yeah, retirement money, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Why not treat your guy right? And it's like a win-win scenario. If you win, you know what I mean, you the guy. You probably could extend your career a little bit longer. But if you get smoked, then you could just retire on the, you know, with a nice bag. That's all. Retire with a nice bag and ride off into the sunset. Because you gave it your all. You still got a lot of history. You got 2 gold medals. Fastest to become a 3-division world champion. You got some history on your side. You beat some guys, but them young lions, man, he have an issue when you get in there with them young lions, the Teofimos, the Devin Haneys, and I think it's going to be very similar with the Tank Davises of the world. I just think the difference is Tank is so much of a sniper that he really could make Loma pay in there. He really can make him pay. I turned down a fight after you called him the best boxer on Twitter. Right. Right. Can't do it. Tank is unbeatable. He was built that way, bro. And they all look like that. That's a good thing, man. That just means that we got real talent in this sport. And it's going to take a real guy, a real performance to beat him. You know what I'm saying? It is. There's no way around this. You're going to have to take it to the youngin', man. But I hope Loma is on board as well, man. Seem like if Bob is giving an okay, it seems like Loma is cool with it. And he better not say no. Loma just needs to catch his quick nap and retire on the hump. You know what I'm saying? He gave it a good run, Trey. Good run. But them young talents, them young lions, getting in there with them young lions is going to always be his toughest fights. They just Loma retirement check. Yeah, pretty much what it's going to be in the end, because I don't see him getting up out of there. Could be wrong, though. You know what I'm saying? Because Boxing News 24, man, they rocking with Loma heavy. So let's see it. Let's see it, man. Let's see if Loma can be the Matrix again. Let's see if he can, turn the clock back a little bit more. You know what I mean? I said it, Bob. Yeah, Bob said him to slaughter, but with a check, he figured that's the best opportunity for him right now. Because the other guy, he got 2 dark alleys pretty much. You know what I mean? It was Shakur and Tank. And we all know with Tank, that might lead to a nap. So, you know what I mean? You better not say that. You get KO for 30 M, sign me up. Hell yeah, sign me up tomorrow, today, next week, right now, an hour from now, a couple minutes from now. Sign me up. You know what I mean? Sign me up. You know what I mean? You know what kind of bed and pillows I could buy with that 30 M's, bro? That's not gonna be, boy. Get some good sleep. Comes in as the Matrix, leaves as a Rubik's Cube. I'm telling you. But all things real, man. Again, this is just good for the sport, man. These are fights that we need. We need Tank and Loma. We need these guys to get in there and want to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So again, I go off of what I'm seeing in the ring, what they showing me in the ring, and I haven't seen signs of him not being a top fighter. You know what I mean? He just stopped the great George Kambosos Jr., Mr. Art of War. You know what I'm saying? He just stopped Mr. Art of War himself. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, say Mr. Sanderson suit. Man. He gonna have a tough out on his hands, bro. It's gonna get tough.
Boom, that's what it was. The brick hand just finished it off. Boom. God damn. One of the greatest clips.
does GTD stand for? What does GTD stand for?
What does GTD stand for? Have Ted Frank learned that the hard way. Rude exposure, my guy. Was good with it. Desmond Johnson in the building was good, bro. Loma game, and came in at 26 and then went to war for 2 years. Yeah. Loma had a very interesting career, to say the least. Rick Thames, what it do, family? Yeah, he spent a lot of time in that. But you know what? Just to speak to that, I was talking to somebody and I was getting some game about that amateur system and stuff like that. And those dudes be living a lot better than what people think. So they don't be having the incentive to have to turn pro immediately, right? They be getting treated well, stuff paid for, being able to make money and stuff like that. So they be good, you know what I mean? But I mean, he got the most out of it. He got 2 gold medals, turned pro at 26 and still managed to, be the fastest to 3 divisions, you know what I mean? World champion. So Loma did his thing, man. For the opportunities that he got, even though I always felt like he was a privileged dude, he took advantage of most of them. You know what I'm saying? He's still, what is he sitting at? What is he, 17 or 18-3 or something like that? So, I mean, I think it's the final character in Mortal Kombat. I'm telling you, what's good with it, Rick? How you feeling? Jay Grant, what's good with it, Jay? Mr. Improv in the building was good, my guy. Spent a lot of time on those build ESPN promote those type of guys in Mexican. No man has more power than Haney since he knocked out Killer Khan. I tell you what he was able to do. Look, I'm gonna be real, man. It just showed you that he got more of a bag. He just got more of a bag, like. He's able to go to he got more, he can give you more looks. I think it's crazy because you can't do triangle theories all the time, right? Like he lost today, but it was razor thin, right? And I think the size disadvantage that he was at played a significant factor, to say the least, and the body shots early too. You know what I'm saying? Dev taking advantage of that opening, that hole in Loma's game, him just giving up body shots. But aside from that, he shows more versatility, more looks, and he was able to hit Kambosos with a lot of shots that he wasn't able to see. Like, even it was points like the most dominant rounds of the fight with him and Devin was on his side, right? And look at for those rounds how he was catching them shots he wasn't really prepared for, seeing, knocking his head back. Like he can do that to you. You know what I mean? He started creating those different looks and hitting you just when you don't expect it. And he was just like, I think he was like a whirlwind for Kambosos. Kambosos looked like he just had no business in there with Loma. That's how bad it got. And I think that's the dude, versatility, his movement, his rhythm. You get what I'm saying? Again, those angles, when you're not athletic enough and fast enough to keep up with him, he gonna embarrass you. It's gonna be bad. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it was for Kambosos. He just couldn't do nothing with him. Everything knockout is a different special fighter. Yeah, he producing the same result, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be usually a knockout of some sort, but it's just different. You know what I mean? Frank, he set him up in the corner, threw a throwaway shot, blinded him, threw the uppercut, split the guard, then came over top with the left and put him. You know what I'm saying? Ryan, he was on bended knee, punched his rib halfway out his back, made his kidneys kiss each other. You know what I'm saying? And he was ready to, that was it for him. You know what I mean? Rolly, counter shot, damn near slept him. He was out of it. Hector Garcia, he was legally blind, headache, migraine, short-term memory loss. Like, oh, he did be doing a lot, yo. Hendog was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Yeah, I'm sorry, but what not said about Ryan Garcia, is he trying to, for the people, his like of Haney? I don't think he, for me, man, you just really got to listen in. And like, everybody had a different taste, but for me, the way I interpret when he was touching on that is just information, bringing people information. I don't think he disliked them in the way that people think he do. You know what I'm saying? I think he disliked the narratives and the things like that surround the career And then it's a lot of BS and it's a lot of disrespect that be shelled out too from that side. You know what I mean? So I think sometimes you got an opportunity to stick it to somebody that been talking crazy, you're going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. That's my guy, though. Salute to the OG. And dog, my guy, I'm pretty good. That's what I like to hear, man. That's what he said. Tank gave back to CT. Yeah, he was sad. He was not good after that. Bro was not good. Meek Millie. Meek Millie. Tank box Hector side out. I'm telling you. It's like that little break, that little pause in the action just lit a fire. Bro was on 10 after that. But I think what happened in that fight was bound to happen because I think Hector was fighting a wrong fight anyway. I think he was being a little too brave. I mean, I guess he was fighting a fight the one fight he could fight. He wasn't no fleet-footed type of guy, so he was forced to kind of stand there and try to pick shots and trade at times. And he did some work. He did some good work in there, but it was just, that type of style is going to be short-lived because he was faster, better athlete. He's better puncher, pick his shots better. Like, it's just a matter of time. But still a good fight. I think no one beats Tank. I'm saying on the upper channel that Gary and Boots will beat him. Gary and Boots. Oh, beat Tank. I think the Gary and Boots. I think though. I think far as 140, I think depending on the opportunities, the only way we see him back up there, but. I think dudes would be too big. Tell him to try not. Oh, my bad. You said no. Gary and Boots be who? Tank or Haney? Tell Haney to try not to lose again, please. I mean, he got a rough road back. I kind of feel like he need to explore that Adrien Broner fight. Hector said he couldn't see. Yeah, dang heck. Yeah, and then he did an interview and he said he wasn't doing good, like mentally after that knockout. I was like, dang, he took it hard. I mean, he really was coming to win, and Tank took his soul from him. He took his soul from him. He was damn sure coming to win. Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button for your boy, man. Sub to the channel if you have it. Make sure your notifications on. We're going to keep building for a bit, man. I just wanted to build on this recent somewhat of the news, right? You know what I mean? Ring Magazine want to throw their belt in the fight too. That make it even more interesting, man. And make it even sweeten the deal, man. You know what I mean? Loma should definitely take this opportunity, though. And I hope you do. See Urban the Wiz, my guy. What's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? Key, what's good with it? Bro, it needs to fight chop and call it a day. Nah, Rob B, what it do, man? Nah, look, hear me out. Hear me out. What is it? AB is he coming off a loss to Blair Cobb, obviously, right? It was at 47. Now we know their little previous history that they had, and we also know that they to some degree they frame AB as a duck because they put him on the duck tree. You know what I'm saying? Remember, they had AB as part of the duck tree. You know what I mean? So, and then they had that little history where him and Bill was going at each other. So I figure, AB is still a name, man. If he takes a year off and he comes back at 147, that's a potential fight for him. We could fight AB. You could fight AB. Tunnel Vision was good with it. Devin needs to be humble and cherry pick better. Man. Nah, Rude. Chop still in shape too. He one of them gym rats. So I guess he live around the gym. Cause it seemed like he don't stay out the gym too long. Dave could fight Gary Russell Jr. to both an actor sort the beef out. I got the beef sort of. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. Chop it like that. Ellipsis, what's good with it, fam? He said, "Am I good now? What you mean? I don't know what you mean. Battered spouse syndrome, shit. damn. Man, he gonna have to bounce back. I mean, you know, the greats lose, man. You know, that's what they always say when somebody lose. They always say how Muhammad Ali, they start naming people that's way better than they are, but still, Aisha, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Broner Levels KO Power 135. Yeah, the thing is, Rick Thames, he ain't a really 47 pounder. I just think the wear and tear, the miles that he put on his body and over time and stuff like that, I think it led to him being at 47. I think he's truly like a 40 should have been like a max, but I think, you know, we obviously know why he there. I don't think he can make 40 no more at his stage in his career. But if Devin is to take significant time off and you know, maybe who knows how hard it is to make the weight again after that long, does he come back at 47 and who do we start with? Like I truly don't think Broner would be a bad look. I don't. You know what I mean? I don't. Nah, you'll never his best days, Key, has been behind him, but you know, he's still a name in the sport to some degree, right? He's still a name that people could, I hate to say it like that, but you know, shit. You remember, man? Y'all remember when AB, man, hold on. I remember when AB was going in, y'all.
Hey man, I know everybody waiting on my reaction, but I'm gonna just tell the truth. Hey Devin, you gotta fight me now, nigga. Shit, right now you need me, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all need me. Y'all need me right now. You know, I talked to you before well, I ain't talked to you. You just did some like I really don't fuck with that nigga type shit in the camera. Before the fight, you know, but I talked to Bill and Eddie Hearn before the fight, and y'all was calling me and shit. I don't know what that call was about, but you know, I just want to say that I'm the same nigga. I fuck with you. You know, a loss don't define your career. I think you can still be one of the best in the boxing business. But you need me now, nigga. Go get your shit together, and I'm fighting you because y'all need me. Let's go. Let's make the fight.
There you go, man. Remember that? Remember the infamous call out, man? Why not? Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Yeah, facts, Rick. Should have been the max. Should have been his max. You know what I mean? Shouldn't have been AB max. That would body really been on Temple. Yeah. Yeah, he put a lot of, you know, wear and tear respectfully on his body. AB so sad that for when you give my opportunity at exhibition. Yeah, they doing my boy all wrong like that, man. That was after it's not recent, but it was after the Ryan Garcia and Devin fight. I used to remember after he lost, he was like, y'all need me now. Like after losing. That's why he was like, a loss don't define your career. So he had spoke up, and then remember him and AB when
y'all fight me, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that's what y'all do.
Listen, you know
y'all
you
fight
said
me.
the wrong,
You
look,
bitch
you just said
ass
the wrong
nigga.
thing to me, nigga.
Nigga, and
my son,
if
my son hear what you just said, you know he gonna come beat
and
your
I'll
ass.
come see you. I'll come
Say it
see
again.
you.
Say it again. Come, say it again.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, guess what? My
this
son is
was
coming
funny.
for you, AB. Now, my son is
So my
coming for
son
you,
is coming for
nigga.
you, AB.
And listen, and it's gonna be your last payday. I'm not gonna disrespect you. Listen,
nigga,
let me tell you.
and I get on you. I ain't got no security, none of that, nigga.
No.
I get on you,
No, AB,
nigga.
nut.
You know that, nigga. I'm really in the streets, nigga. You know that. Whole ass nigga. Quit playing, man. Let me get off this bitch. You a bitch.
You bitch ass nigga,
I
you
can't wait
bitch
to
ass,
watch this.
scary ass nigga. I bet you get off the line because you don't want me to keep roasting you, you broke ass nigga. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. Dang on kids. Malik K was good with it. B-Dog, man. Yeah, man. But look, I was playing that because I was just saying, like, no, I ain't no damn matchmaker, but one thing I know that kid got, if he ain't got nothing else, he gonna have some options. And I don't think exploring 147 is crazy. They already been said that. Remember, his father said they could fight at 54 right now. He said that. So I'm just saying it wouldn't be a bad thing. Wouldn't be a bad thing. You know what I mean? It got previous history memory. He was like, my son coming for you. You know what I mean? Coming back off of a loss. Somebody, a veteran, that'll give him a good test. Believe him. AB say he's gonna be a champion again in the last 10 years. You know it, man. He been working, man. That's a long threat. My son's coming for you, AB. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? My son coming for you, AB. That's why I said, man, go ahead and make that fight. But all things real, it wouldn't be a bad fight at 147. If they ran it at 147, it wouldn't be a bad fight for him. That's all I'm saying. It wouldn't be a bad thing. Get stopped at I think that's way too much for him, B-Dog. I think 54 is way too much. Like, just of a jump anyway. Like, I think that's something you gotta work yourself up to, right? Gotta work your way up into there. Them guys up there, man, bigger, stronger. You know how I go. Them weight classes, dudes get crazy. 54 got some hitters. Especially when you're a guy that, you know, that big a puncher, it'd be crazy. Rolly versus Broner. I wouldn't be against that either, Mike. You know what I'm saying? I watch it because AB gonna get in there and scrap. He gonna try. Boots will be waiting for him. Hilltop, my God, was good with it, man. I'll tell you what, as it pertains to Boots, he need to Eddie Hearn need to get him that Stanionis fight. Like salute to LWBoxing. He let me know that Stanionis fired Shelly Finkel, so he need to try to secure that unification fight for Boots with Stanionis. He definitely do. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. Because I don't see Avanesian just gonna be you know, his hometown fight for Boots. He gonna show out. We rare from self-destruction. Yeah, he could shine, but yeah, it's crazy how much he still accomplished to have the kind of career he had. Is crazy. Waiting on Derrick James interview for him to break down Tank after facing him. Got no post-fight interview, media fab. Man, you know, after that, suffering that loss, man, you trying to get up out of there. Derrick James don't like the spotlight. He trying to get up out of there. You know what I mean? He was trying to go. All right, he better stay with 147. I did hear some chatter. I don't know how valid it is because I think it's very premature because Ryan just now starting his suspension and all that stuff. But I was hearing some talk about them potentially rematching at 147 at welterweight, and it don't sound too far fetched because on one end you got Dev saying, remember he said he was going to take 2 years out, then he went from 2 years to 1 year. Then after that, you know what I mean, he said the 1 year and he'd rematch Ryan. So if he actually does that, he'd take a year off. Who knows? He might could find himself at 47. And if you just look at what Ryan fought at 143 and some change, he pretty much was a welterweight anyway. So I don't see that being a far-fetched possibility, but I question if that's an opportunity that he would really want. It's already risky to take a fight like that you know, over somebody you lost to. But again, to take a year off potentially and come back and face that same guy with no in-between fight, that's tough. So I don't necessarily see it not being next anyway. Ain't even fair. 147. It's like, all right, let's just put it like this. Like where the guy where he's trying to fight at in Pride, man, he named guys like Barrios. That's already a tough fight from the rip, I think. Because Barrios is a big dude. He won't have no height and reach advantage. You get what I'm saying? Like the physical advantages get stripped. You don't have the punching power advantage. Barrios could punch. I mean, he hurt Keith Thurman. He definitely be able to hurt you, especially just going up there, getting into the weight class. I think 147 is tough. I do. And then you got guys like Boots up there, man. Man, I serve 88 was good, fam. You got guys like Boots. It ain't gonna be no good for him. Trace Gibbs said, and the Barrios and Stanionis. I'm thinking then that fell out or something like that, but I would have to think it got something to do with Staniona's situation. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Boots need to strike while the iron hot. And it's some fights that he can make. Dudes being elevated to full champions and shit. And he need to secure another fight. They need to be thinking about another fight for him because I know he gonna wash Avanesian. I come to fight at 155 and fight Haney again. And pop dirty again. Nah, yeah, they gotta fix that. And from what I understand, like I said, they were saying he got suspended for not notifying the New York State Athletic Commission about his supplements or something to that effect. So that's crazy. And just did the PVC. He fired Shelly. What was it? Shelly Finkel Dub said. They come with a boxer lifestyle. He said he need time for his jaw to heal. He don't have a trainer. Yeah, I wonder. That's what I wonder, B-Dog. That's the only question I probably really got. Because I'm sorry, I ain't going to be, think he was going to do Cody Crowley the same way. But, yeah, Avanesian about to catch one. He already know he about to catch one. I respect him because he taking a fight. I respect David Avanesian. He's been around the block, though. Dude got a lot of experience, but I just don't think he got what it takes right now at all to deal with somebody like Boots. A year off, Barrios' career over. You saying if you take a year off, and Barrios, bro, because Barrios thriving right now. Barrios been kicking some ass, man. Barrios been putting them wins together, man. He done turned out to be solid, man. Only gets stopped by Tank. Barrios looking solid nowadays. Yeah, you already know what's about to happen, Jay. Yeah, he tough, yo. He been around the block, David Avanesian. I think they said Conor Ben was avoiding him. I think Conor Ben was supposed to fight David at one point. Oh, yeah, Devin. Yeah, you take a year off and fight Barrios. That's what I'm saying. Like, those fights are tough. That's why you got to be smart when you come back. Yeah, they did say something about that. I think they are serious about that, too. The Barrios and Pacquiao thing. He won't chill, man. Barrios might do a number on him, bro. This ain't back in the day. Barrios might get him. Just because of the age, man. I ain't heard nothing. I seen somebody. I think I seen one video about it. I think Mr. Empire. Other than that, I ain't heard nothing. The year he should take a tune up. He better. They think he gonna take a mid-level guy at 140. So if he come back on 140, that'd be impressive. That'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. Carl Goble was good with it. Boots the belt thief. Nah, man, Boots is a victim of circumstance, man, and a beneficiary of circumstance to a degree. He's a guy that got more fights than Errol Spence, right? And he's just been able to land that big name. So despite who he beat, he can't get the guys that we feel like are really test him in the ring. So if you see, like, every time it's time for a fight, it got to be some BS. Look at this situation with Cody Crowley. You know what I'm saying? So Boots can't do nothing but do exactly what he doing. He can't make nobody get in the ring with him. You ain't never heard about Boots ducking no smoke. So you can't really knock him. You know what I'm saying? You can't knock him for nothing. Nobody he fight, because what else could he do? You know what I'm saying? You done heard him speak about fighting Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, like, relentlessly. So, but I just don't think that was in the cards for fights to be made with him and those guys at 47. So, you know what I mean? Look at it this way, bro. Respectfully, who is it at 47 that you think Boots don't got a shot at beating? You get what I'm saying? I really think that's his division to win. As long as he can get the opportunities, that's his division to win for sure. October, November. That'd be the timing of that, man. I'm like, I'll tune in for it. I'll tune in October, November. I'll definitely tune in for sure. For you, maybe someone will fight him up there, right? Yeah, I mean, I look at it like after this fight, when weigh his options, man. Really see where he fit in the landscape. Make a good decision and try to get them fights that he want. And we know what fights they are. It's 2 fights that I could think of off the top of my head. Really 3 though, because I still watch him and Frank Martin. I still watch shit. It's more than that. I watch him as Peter. I watch him fight a couple of those top guys. You know what I mean? These are probably too strong for Boots. Salute the Car Global. Nah, man. It's gonna be the other way around for sure. I mean, don't get it wrong. Evanesian to be able to, hang for a little bit, but once Boots start putting it on him, it's gonna be the beginning and the end. I think Boots just far too talented. Evanesian, he's not exactly no spring chicken, but he got a lot of experience. He's been around the block. He got, he's a vet. You get what I'm saying? He's a vet that's willing to fight. Like, when you get in fights, he don't lay down. Man, my bad. Wondering Mayweather could help Boots' career like he did Tank's. Interesting, man. Crazy. It seemed like kind of like somebody give him that blessing, right? It's crazy because some people feel like he should have stayed on the side where he was at, but it's difficult because, like I highlighted him, when you got more fights than Errol Spence, and I say that because look at Errol Spence was able to fight for Undisputed. You get what I'm saying? And champion after champion on his way there, right? So Boots ain't getting those opportunities because of how the cookie crumbled for him at 47. So now with him getting 1 belt, he's just left to kind of pick up the pieces. And I feel like I don't know exactly what he thinks, but I feel like based on what he say, he obviously want the other belts at 47. And I don't think he cares who has them as long as he can get them. You get what I'm saying? Like, as a fighter, like, I think that's what's unique about Boots. He not complaining. He's just like, look, man, I just want to fight for these titles, and whoever got them when it's time to fight for him, that's who I want to fight. Like, if it's not a big whoever, I just want the titles. And I believe if he's able to snatch up them belts, then his next step up will obviously be 54, where he need to be at. I think he could do some great things up there as well. I mean, salute the Car Global. Millen Films in the building. Crowley ran out of the leg. Kachigi said something with his eye. Crawford said no money fighting Boots, I believe. $500K for Crowley. You get what I'm saying? So, and again, that's not going to be the type of money that a guy like Crawford and his later in his career is going to be looking to make, right? That's nothing for him. He's past the stage where he has to take risky fights for low paychecks. If that was, it's just at this point, it would be crazy to ask him to do that. Not saying that that's what they're offering, but I just don't think the money that he's looking for, nobody's willing to put up for that fight. And he said it, like, if people want me to fight him, where that much, show me the money. I mean, Rodzilla was good with it, fam. P. Hunter was good with it. Yeah, because Bud, I don't think Bud would get no $500K, but I get it. In terms of you saying it ain't no money in the fight, he definitely would be on a much different pay scale. But overall, I can't say there ain't no money in it. I just don't think nobody's willing to offer the money that Bud would be looking for. Nothing to make him budge. And because I think, if you just being fair to him, especially if you're a guy that never duck smoke, despite what narrative pushers say, you find yourself 40-0, about to be 37 years old, and they telling you to fight a guy that's 27, I think. You about 10 years as senior, or almost, you know what I mean? About 9, close to 10 years as senior. You pass that stage where you just taking those kind of risks if the money don't add up. Like, you get what I'm saying? And Boots is a real risk. Like, your talent that you just can't overlook. You can't just think you're going to go in there and just beat them, right? So you want to get paid for that. And I think by Bud saying that kind of tells you he understands what Boots is as well. But he like, bro, you gonna pay me? You ain't gonna try to send me in there with no next up and coming and not pay me for it. You want me to fight him? Where that money at? Once that money get put, but that's what I think. But I just don't think we'll see it because of the timing. I feel like Boots is comfortable at 47. I think he's gonna try to figure some stuff out, cover some ground down there. And I think after this Madrimal fight, I couldn't anticipate Boots having more than, I mean, I couldn't anticipate Crawford having more than 2 fights after this Madrimov fight. I don't know how long he's going to stick around. And I think Boots will still be down at 47. So, the unfortunate thing is, like, I don't see them crossing paths. I would love to see it, though. Right, we're fighting Boots. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, P. Hunter. If in fact that fight were to be made, you're right. He definitely wouldn't get what he was getting. 2 fights that might never happen. Bud versus Boots, Shakur versus Tank. I got faith in the Shakur versus Tank, man, because they already put it out there, right? So it's gonna be a matter of standing on it when it's time. You know what I mean? They said, you know, as far as that deal, he's in it. You know, I've heard people say he's gonna be last. That ain't out the realm of possibility, especially seeing how things are. But we're gonna see. I'm optimistic, man. I don't feel like that fight should. I don't feel like neither guy should end up out of the weight class before that fight happens. So, yeah, okay, you know, it's always that chance, bro. It's always a chance, but I feel like a lot of where Shakur end up at might factor into when that fight gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But Bud and Boots, I'm not as optimistic about that. At least with the other one, they currently in the same weight class. With Bud and Boots, they're weight class apart. With one guy looking to kind of conquer where he at, and the other guy looking to do some damage up at 54. I just don't see it being in Boots' immediate plans or no time soon to move up just yet. He's been very adamant about one of them titles at 47, so I don't know. You heard me believe it. I ain't put the money up. And that's the thing. That's the thing. Couldn't imagine just much money in the Majmal fight either unless Turkey paid him. He was saying like he either wanted like title fights or big money fights. So I guess this kind of fall into the, you know, title fight side of things where he cool with that because his titles that's coming with this fight. So throw that man to fighting him. Yeah, man. They fight Boots and Teal play out. I think Teal gets stopped. Yeah, I think it'd be competitive as long as it lasts, but interesting. But I think Boots would be too much for somebody like Teal. I think it'd be too much for him. I think it'd be too much for the guy. Too much for him. And I could see him getting hyped. I could see him getting hurt. But man, let's talk about this. Hearn got to put that check up if he really believes. Man. Man, it's crazy, man. It's just who knows, man. But you at least gotta get them in the same weight class before I could really believe that fight will happen. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all smash the like button for your bro too, man. We ain't done just yet. We ain't done cooking just yet. We gotta talk about this Anthony Joshua fight that's gonna be damn good. That I believe is gonna be a good one, a real good one. I think this is a risky fight for AJ. Daniel Dubois been building some momentum, man. September 21st, I think Wembley, they said. Let's see it. Daniel Dubois got elevated to IBF champion. I believe since then Usyk vacated the title. Yes, he did, and that allows them to be able to fight with that belt on the line. I want to see it. I think this is a risky fight for Anthony Joshua. Is one he could lose, to be honest. I don't anticipate that he lose because I think his technique, his experience, I think is going to win him over. And the fact that he got some legit punching power. I wouldn't be surprised if you've seen an upset. This is the year of the upset, man. And Daniel Dubois fighting with a lot of heart nowadays, a lot of confidence, especially since that Usyk fight. I like his approach to the big baby Miller fight. I like how he went out there and got his business done. And I think this could be a risky fight for Anthony Joshua. Definitely think it could be a risky fight for him. I think so too, Aisha. I had to be honest. Remember, I was a little mad about that, and I like Usyk, but I was like, he milked it on top of that. And I don't know. This is a telltale sign for me. It was as to why I felt like that shot wasn't low. When people normally get hit low, they go grabbing it. Even if it's a delayed reaction, they grab that area. He like a guy that was recovering from a gut shot, getting hit in his gut, like getting hit in the stomach or something. Keith won't go nowhere near Boots. That's Keith because Boots will want to fight him. That's a name that he'd like. You know what I mean? But yeah, I thought that was more legal than low. That's the best way I could describe it. I didn't see that as a low blow. And on top of that, if I'm not mistaken, I believe in that fight, I don't think they told either fighter what was good and what was not either. I think that's the fight they forgot to do that. We had pointed that out. I think that was the fight, but yeah, Usyk looked like and I like him, but he looked like he was responding to a guy that got hit with a good body shot, not a nut shot. The way he folded over and then he was on the ground. And I was thinking, like, is they about to call the fight off? He was just down there chilling, and the referee looked at him like, yo, you good? Oh, you need more time? All right, take your time. Like, what? Bro could have went, man. Like, he could have baked the cake how long the man was on the ground, bro. I was like, yo, what is he doing? It was pissing me off, and it just didn't look like it was that low. And it looked like, it just looked like it sapped any momentum that Daniel Dubois had because of that long. Usyk knew what he was doing. Let's just call a spade. I don't even like that term because of what it means, but let's just call it solid as solid, man. He milked it. He was a vet in that situation. He knew he could pull that off and take his time. It sapped Daniel Dubois. It gave Usyk a chance to recover from the shot that I think really hit him in the stomach. And by then, Daniel Dubois just wasn't good. His energy was sapped. I believe, from the little pause in the action, and Usyk took advantage. So yeah, Daniel Dubois was pissed off because he could have won. So look, since then, he been doing this thing. He been winning. He stopped Big Baby Miller. You know what I mean? He ain't never been stopped. He got him out the way. Impressive win. He showed a lot of heart. He was getting clipped with shots too, and then Hrgovic, he turned around with Hrgovic and was getting clipped in there. Ended up stopping him. So my thing is he building momentum and confidence. I think that's real in boxing, especially heavyweight boxing. So that's probably why he gave him his belt. I'm telling you, Aisha, you on to something. I think so too. I think so too, man. He like, man, here. Then hold on, man. He had a whole little speech. Hold on, let me go find it real quick, man. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button for me, man. We gonna keep going for a minute, man. Let me go get to this though. Usyk had a whole little speech. I was like, yeah, you know what time it was, buddy. Done punched you in your, Danny the Dubois punched you in your stomach. Bro. Yeah, bro punched. He bro punched him in his stomach. Hold on, what's this? How am I looking at here? He going. Hold on, what's this? Devin Haney said what?
For the shit, I want to make him pay for the shit that he did. I want to make him pay for the shit that he did in the ring, out the ring. However, when you sign a contract, he said that he's gonna be clean going into the fight. I'm gonna be clean. It ain't gonna be nothing in my system. It ain't gonna be nothing in his system. And he didn't hold up his bargain. He didn't hold up on his side of that. So he will pay. I'm still a businessman at the end of the day, and people admire me because of my business sense. And for the shit that he did, I want to make.
He said he want to make
for the shit that he did.
He said he gonna make him pay for what he did, man. Damn, Dev saying William Old School was good, bro. He said he gonna make him pay for what he did. Nah, yeah, he'll go Usyk.
Everybody, people, Anthony and Daniel, listen. I know IBF title important to you. Tell it my present to you on September 21. Guys, слава Богу за все, слава Україні.
Hey guys, yeah, I know the IBF title important to you.
Everybody people, Anthony and Daniel.
What did he say?
Listen.
Party people. What did he say?
Everybody people, Anthony and Daniel.
I don't know what he said.
I know IBF title important to you. Tell it my present to you on September 21. Guys, слава Богу.
Yeah, there you go. Usyk speaking English. Gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it, man. Gots to love it. Gots to love it. Dude is a personality. He really is, bro. Hey, he said, hey, buddy people. Something he said, hey, buddy people. What the hell? Hold on.
Everybody people, Anthony.
Howdy, buddy people. That's what the captions say. I don't know if that's truly what he said. Howdy, buddy people. Usyk's a funny man. Another thing, all things real though. I think he a G for vacating that title and allowing them to fight for it. Like I think that's kind of dope. You know what I'm saying? And then it created another fight. Like Anthony Joshua gave him something to fight for. They got a title on the line. You know what I mean? Yeah, howdy, buddy people is crazy. I don't know what that is. I don't know, man, who teaching it, but I like it, man. I appreciate you speaking some English, man. He said, howdy, buddy people. Oh, man, that's funny. He said, I know the IBF title important to you. It's my present to you. Oh, man, but yeah, I think, look, Anthony Joshua got a good fight on his hands, man, but let's see. He said, yeah, how are you feeling? Yo, I'm telling you, right, well, he do. Google Translate got up on I'm very feeling. Yeah, I'm telling you. Y'all stupid, man. He said, hey, buddy people. Bro, just throwing words out there. You know, learned all them words today. Hey, buddy people. Oh, man. I like him, though, man. Hell of a job he did against Tyson Fury. But look, I like the fact that he said, look, man, this belt important to y'all. I already became undisputed at heavyweight here. Here y'all go. You know what I mean? You know, Daniel Dubois said, no problem. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua, no problem. Now we got us a good fight between them that I think should be entertaining as long as it lasts, because I don't think that fight goes the distance. Daniel Dubois, as long as he comes and fight with the confidence that he's been fighting with the last two fights, I think he can give himself a really good chance to make something happen. But ultimately, I do expect AJ being a more experienced guy. You know what I mean? Sort of like the vet in this situation. Championship experience, like I said, I expect him to be able to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? He's been looking sharp his last couple fights as well. So let's see. But it's one of those fights, though. Whoever land first is one of them situations, because Anthony Joshua has been hurt in the past. I definitely know Daniel Dubois got enough power to hurt him. And if he get caught, man, he might be in some trouble. He said belts don't matter. I think it all depends on the fighter. Rude for me, the fighter in the situation. If belts matter, you know what I mean? I think sometimes who the belt's attached to determine if they matter or not. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, B-Dog, he got a real chance. Yeah, he got a real good chance at getting him. He got a real good chance at winning. I want to say, like, you know, like, I'm leaning towards AJ pulling it off, but I know he better be switched on and focused and dialed in. He better be calculated and strategic, because Daniel Dubois like to go for it in there. And that's what you've seen in his last couple fights. And he been able to take some shots. But my problem is for Daniel Dubois ultimately is he definitely don't get his head off the line enough. And you see how many, I think it was left hands that Hrgovic was sniping him with. I thought he was going to stop him for a second. I think if that's AJ on the other side, I think those punches are placed and executed better. And I think he'll mess around and stop him. So that's one of the main reasons why I lean towards Anthony Joshua and not Daniel Dubois in this fight. But it should be like an entertaining scrap, like I said, as long as it lasts. But I don't anticipate it going 12. I think Daniel Dubois might, his offense is his defense to me, because he don't really he's not really a defensively responsible fighter in there. And like I said, he don't get his head off the line enough, and he opened up a lot, and you leave yourself open to get countered. You've seen it in his last fight, even though he was able to win. It's like he kind of won the war of attrition. He was able to outlast Hrgovic. Hrgovic got tired, and he took advantage. I don't anticipate Anthony Joshua fighting with an accelerated pace the way Hrgovic was doing earlier in that fight. He fought at a pace that he couldn't keep up with, and it cost him. And when he slowed down and he hit Daniel Dubois with some of his best shots, and he was still there, he paid for it. I think he underestimated Daniel Dubois a little bit. I think he shot his load because he just thought he was going to knock him out, bully him and knock him out. And it didn't happen. And when it didn't happen, it backfired. And he got kind of, he got touched up. He got touched up something good. Daniel can hurt AJ in the beginning of the fight. He can take AJ out of his game. Yeah, that's something to think of, because it's starting fast. Try to catch AJ cold. That's a good idea. Yeah, facts. Most dangerous guy fighting in a while. Gertz, what up with it, fam? AJ gets punched as well. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He definitely do. And that's why I say he run the risk of getting caught cold against a guy that be looking to really just go for it, because that's his best shot. I don't really see too many scenarios where he outboxed Anthony Joshua. He's just not a better fighter. Anthony Joshua, more disciplined, better technique, more technically sound, obviously, because of that. He pick his shots, whereas Daniel Dubois just be looking to land. But that also makes him dangerous. The same thing that makes him dangerous makes him susceptible to getting caught with shots. So it's like a catch-22. It's like a double-edged sword with Daniel Dubois. He all in, or, just all or nothing with him. Bam and Sonny Edwards back in the ring against some good opponents. Yeah, I like Bam fight this week. Was good with it. Let's talk fashion. My guy Remo in the building was good with it, bro. And McQueen said Dubois used his legs pretty good. Yeah. His gas tank, it was better than I anticipated too. And he showed a lot of resolve in that fight, because he was getting hit with some shots, and he could have packed it in, mission abort type deal. He didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? AJ and Fury on FaceTime today. They agreed to fight each other, whether AJ winning or loses. Oh yeah. Dubois used that in Billy style last fight. Yeah, he was coming to smoke something, man. He was coming to smoke something. Hold on. Oh, this what you talking about right here? Okay, hold on.
We want this fight.
Yeah, everyone wants this fight.
Yeah, we've done everything we can. Chan, finish the job in 21 of December, and look who's waiting for you.
I'm waiting for you. Go on. I'm getting the fucking job done.
No, you won't. Yeah.
Either way, I'm waiting for you. I'm gonna get the job done.
Either way, he's waiting for you.
Look, I'm getting done first, and I'll fight in there.
Yeah.
When you gonna put it on? What day?
In the first or the second quarter of 25. Okay. AJ waiting for you, and the world waiting for you.
Good. Can't wait.
This can't wait.
I can see that. I've got two of them as well.
Use them. Stop using this. Use these.
I'll use them both on your face, you big ugly nothing.
Okay. You look like a tomato. Put some sunscreen on you, idiot. You look like a tomato.
A tomato.
Each way, we want to see this fight.
Listen, I gotta get the Usyk dealt with first again.
Again? You ain't dealt with it once yet.
Yeah.
Come on, man, you ain't dealt with it yet.
I'm not delusional.
Usyk wasting his time with the rope. Let him with the rope. And the 21 of December.
No problem.
See you and the family tomorrow, champ. Bye.
See you Saturday.
Hey,
It's all about.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be waiting here as well.
Bye-bye.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's Usyk and Tyson Fury. That's interesting. That's why I don't mind Turkey Al-Sheikh, man, in boxing, because hey, man, he in the mix with the people, man. He trying to make fights happen. I ain't mad at it. And preferably, it's like he must love the heavyweights, man. He must love the heavyweights, man. He must love the heavyweights. But damn, Dev said he trying to get it back in blood. He said Ryan is going to pay for what he did, bro. Damn, Ryan, you hear that, King Rye? King Rye. King damn Rye, bro. So look, you heard what he said. Whether he win or not, whether AJ win or not, he still said he'd fight Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury said he got to get by Usyk. We got some motion in the heavyweight division. That's all that mattered. Turkey Al-Sheikh, pretty cool dude, man. I like the fact that he be trying to make these fights. I respect it. Yeah, Dave got to make him pay, man. He said in the ring, out the ring, he don't care one ways or the other.
It's cool for Devin to take.
Bro gotta, he said, bro gotta pay, man. We're gonna see it though, man. Look, I ain't mad at him, man. And that's the kind of talk I like, though.
For the shit that he did, I want to make him pay for the shit that he did in the ring, out the ring. However, we not friends. It ain't none of that. Like I said, he gonna pay for it. He gonna pay for what he did in the ring and out the ring. I mean that in many different ways. When you sign a contract, he said that he's gonna be clean going into the fight. I'm gonna be clean. It ain't gonna be nothing in my system. It ain't gonna be nothing in his system. And he didn't hold up his bargain. He didn't hold up on his side of that.
Let me see if it's a whole thing to it, a whole interview. Or is it just that clip? Yeah, I like to see that. I love it. See, because look, we was on him about everything else. So look, if he talking like that, I gotta give him credit for at least speaking this way, changing the tone, right? Changing the tone. I like it. I like the energy, man. I like the energy. Hold on, y'all. We about to get to this. We about to watch this. Hold on. I think he did a whole joint.
Here he is, the man himself, Devin Haney. Hello, Devin. How are you?
Okay, King L. What's good with it,
How are
fam?
you, Ariel?
I'm doing really well. Thank you for the time. We appreciate it as always.
I look at it that he had a lot to process. Superman was good. I think he had a lot to process. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot to process. You know what I mean? Keller was good with it. Yeah, I wouldn't trust anything he says. Now, I feel you, but I at least like to hear the change of tone. From my view, was good with it. Now, I don't think they got no wins up out there, man. been getting our ass beat. At least he talking for himself, though. Yeah. I like the change of energy. Like, the reason why I ain't gonna tell him when a time frame is because I figured what he was processing was very new to him. Not only his first loss, but then they had end up giving it back. But then the Austrian thing. So I get all and for sure. But I like to hear him talking for himself. Well, let's listen to this. This is Devin Haney You know, you talking about Ryan Garcia, and this is on the MMA hour.
Is it fair to categorize, like, this has been a saga, man? It's like, since the fight was announced, this whole thing, from the moment you guys were signed to fight in that Vegas run-in all the way until, like, literally now, this has been some tiring stretch for you, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely been a saga since the start of it. It's been a roller coaster, a circus. But this is where we are now, and it is what it is.
Is there any part of you that sometimes thinks, man, I wish I didn't sign up to fight this guy? I wish I didn't put myself in this position?
No, because I put my trust in Allah, and I know that Allah is a perfect planner. So whatever is for me, is for me. Whatever, it's all on His timing. So, no, I don't think like that. But has it been a very unique situation? Absolutely.
You know, this is the first time we speak since the fight, and so I'm just curious. That fight week in Brooklyn, were there any things in retrospect that you wish you did differently? Like, if he didn't make weight, do you wish you would have said, no, the fight is off? If you didn't feel comfortable with things that you were hearing or seeing from him, is there anything that if you were given the opportunity to do again, you wouldn't do, given what you saw from him that week?
I could have did things differently, but once you go in there with a guy who's on PEDs, it doesn't matter. You can do everything in the world. You can put, clauses. You can do whatever you want, but you aren't on an even playing field, and that just eliminates everything. Once one guy's on PEDs and one guy isn't, it doesn't matter at that point.
Did you suspect this at all? Did you ever hear any inklings of this kind of activity?
No, not like from his side. You mean?
Yeah.
Like, no. I didn't. No, it was news to me when it came out. I didn't know anything of it.
He still maintains this was all done unknowingly, contaminated substances and all that. Do you believe that?
No, I don't believe that. At the end of the day, if you genuinely felt that, why did he? He admitted to it. He forfeited the $1 million. He took his suspension. This is what he agreed to. So he basically took a plea deal. He didn't take it to trial. He didn't try to fight it or nothing like that. He owned up to it, to the commission. He signed the contract, whatever the case may be, that this is my suspension. This is what it is. So no, a guy who failed 5 different tests. No, it wasn't unknowingly.
I gotta say this, just to, ain't nothing wrong. I expect Dev to take that approach. He's not gonna give him no leg to stand on, and he shouldn't, because he ain't got to. He was a clean fighter, so I would feel exactly how I think if it was me, I would probably feel exactly like that too. But just to create some balance to the conversation. I mean, who the hell is that? Like I said, I expect him to take that approach, but when you say the 5 different tests, it make it sound good, but it's really all the same urine. So if it's in there, it's going to be in it. It's going to be in there. It ain't like it's different urine each time, and they're testing positive. It's the same urine pretty much. So the number of tests is really of no real significance to me. Like, that don't make him even more dirty because it's 5 tests. It's the same piss. It's going to be the same results. But again, you just never know. You get what I'm saying? You never know. As you initially said, you couldn't tell nothing was up, and then you kind of turned around and said, well, you knew something was up. So it's like you kind of back and forth. But I understand why you feel the way you feel in terms of not giving them that leg to stand on, because I wouldn't either. But for me, like I said, this situation just been weird. You get what I'm saying? It's been weird, but I don't know, man. They still just haven't been able to prove it, that he's been able to that he's been intentionally doing this, from what I understand. So it's just, and again, I almost forgot to make my point. Pardon me, in terms of like him saying he took the plea deal, I was almost losing my train of thought for a second. In terms of the plea deal he was speaking of, like, he feels like that's an admission of guilt. I feel like if you really, really think about it, like, that's one side of it, right? That could be a possibility, but you also have to look at that one other side is he was going to get suspended anyway. anyway. They have zero tolerance. He was gonna get suspended regardless. So why fight it, stretch it out even longer, and then run the risk of wasting even more time and resources? You get what I'm saying? When you know full well you was gonna be suspended regardless. There was no way around it. It was nothing that you could physically do at all to get out of being suspended. You get what I'm saying? It was nothing that you could do. You know what I mean? So and we're gonna talk about somebody else that got suspended too that ain't nobody talking about. We're gonna get to that. And you won't really see no videos like that about it, but we're gonna get to it. But let's finish playing this. So, like I said, man, as far as taking that plea deal, that don't necessarily mean you was guilty. That could just mean you cutting your losses, like you trying to put the situation behind you. You get what I'm saying? And you got to think, like I said, there's no way you was getting out of the suspension. So why? You might as well just get it over with. You were going to get fined. You were going to get suspended. No way out of it. So the quicker you say, yeah to this stuff, the sooner you can start putting it behind you. I think it's the thought process of his team. Not so much that I didn't do it, let me just fight it to the end. Like, I think it just would have been a huge waste of time in the long run. Because it's there, like I said, what would have changed? No matter what you would have been able, what kind of fight, you still would have got suspended. Nothing you did would have got you out of this. Even if you was able to prove that somebody intentionally contaminated your supplements because you put them in your body and it's a zero tolerance policy with PEDS and banned substances, he still would have got suspended and fined. Do you get the point that I'm making? So I don't think necessarily that means he was like, yo, I'm guilty, so I might as well just cop out, take this plea deal, as he put it, right? I don't think it was that simple. I think it was more so like, hey, man, we might as well. And they was asking for, like, not the longest of suspension. They was trying to, like, that's their job. They know a suspension is coming, but they going to try to get them, the least amount of time possible. And I think, like I said, 6 months and 6 months. And then you come to find out that he really didn't get suspended for PEDs, but for not notifying the New York State Athletic Commission about the supplements that he was taking. So it's crazy. It's just like a shitstorm when you really think about it. I feel you, King L. Suspended for what's yeah. All facts, Big Dre. Another Eddie Reynoso pop. Yeah. Julio Cesar Martinez, bro. I'm taking plea deals at the New York State. Might not have a case either. Could be, but I think in the long run, I think the safer bet is to just put it to bed. You know what I mean? And I think like I said, there would have been no way that he would have got out of a suspension. Nothing, no matter what he could prove. Like it still would have been in the system, and you know what I mean? So I think that's really what they was doing. Like, hey man, we don't need to drag this out no longer. This shit went on long enough. Just, hey man, take your suspension, take your fine, and let's move on. You know what I mean? But we'll see if anything comes out of it, any updates or anything like that. We'll speak on it. I think Devin capping my fight Ryan. But let's get back to this.
You talk to him off, out of the public eye, like just,
right,
off
23.
the record. Have you guys had any kind of conversations since all this came out?
Nah, he be messaging me like on Instagram and shit like that, like trying to be cool, like trying to be like, I don't know. Some we all know, it's something odd with him. And for him to feel like it's cool for me to for him to message me, none of that. None of that is going on. Like for the shit that he did, I want to make him pay for the shit that he did in the ring, out the ring, however.
And so what kind of stuff is he messaging you about?
He said some shit like, I didn't know. He said something like, I didn't know that you beat up Gervonta like that, or some shit like that. Some of that sort. He said.
Okay, so he's trying to be cool with you.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
What
interesting.
But like I said, we not friends. It ain't none of that. Like I said, he gonna pay for it. He gonna pay for what he did in the ring and out the ring, and that I mean that in many different ways.
And I'd like to ask you about that, but just regarding the suspension, the $1 million to Golden Boy, why is that? Why did they get $1 million?
Yeah, I didn't understand that. Well, I'm trying to, my team is talking to the commission and talking to Golden Boy to figure out, how that works.
Okay. And so, do you know how much you'll be getting from him?
I don't know. No. That's what we're trying to figure out. But this whole situation has cost me money. I've lost money during this whole situation, which at the end of the day is boxing. But like I said,
Man, but how he lose? What'd he lose? Like, you got your O back. You saying you lost money? I don't know how, in what way. I really wish he could elaborate on it. I can't say that he didn't lose money. I don't know, but I just would want to know in what way is he losing money, like from this situation. Is he fighting the situation? Maybe his team and legal team, maybe something like that that's costing him money. Maybe that's what he mean. Yeah, but I don't know. This situation just seemed crazy to me. That was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Yeah, man, it's crazy, and it's like the crew and their files a bunch of crybabies. It's like y'all trying to get money out of this dude because he like I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I've never heard of that. Like, if people pop for PEDs, those people just pay their penalties. They get suspended, get fined, and move on. Like, I ain't never heard of the fighter that was clean is trying to sue the other fighter that was dirty for money because he had, like, you get what I'm saying? Am I tripping, y'all? Have y'all ever heard of somebody? You get what I'm trying to say? Jay-Z said market value took a major hit. That's even tough because even in that that little quote that came out where his team was saying like the Sandor Martin purse bid situation was somewhat affected because of this loss. Like, you got a tough time. You gonna have to prove that. And what is Sandor Martin's value? What is his market value before this? Like, you get what I'm saying? It's tough. Like, I just think, listen, I get it. This was the one out to kind of, blame everything on, but you got to think, all because of Osterine, they blaming the 12 rounds in the 36 minutes and how it played out is all because of Osterine, pretty much. That's what's being said. Because of the Osterine, now you losing money. Your market value took a hit. It's costing you money. Like, it just sound crazy. It just sound like you're blaming. Marshawn was a good fighter. If you can beat him, he said he'd do it in the ring, out the ring. He said he got to pay. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, Cash. Like, it's tough. Like, what are you gonna? What case could you present? And that's not my field, but I'm just asking the question. Like, what case could you present where it's gonna put you in a position where somebody's gonna owe you money because of what happened, and he's already been fined? He paid you for the weight that he was over. He been fined for the failed test, the PEDs. So they said, right, 1.1 million or whatever it was. He got suspended for a year. Like, I don't understand what more you trying to get out of him. Like, you got to think they reported 1.5 for the weight. Now it's 1.1 for this situation. Like, the dude, you get what I'm saying? The dude out money. He out over what? $2.5 million. Like, how much more money you trying to get up out of? That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Like, I don't see that being a reality. I would be surprised if it's some type of follow-up situation where they like, yeah, he was able to get money from this. Don't mess with Texas. We're good, family. Like, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, but prefer all this behind closed doors, yeah. But how they everything got to be public. Why? I don't know. Man, he's going to super low dash. Yeah, I don't like it, Kelly. I'm not going to lie. That's why I asked, trying to be fair. Have y'all ever heard of somebody trying to sue the fighter that was on PEDs? Like, usually people just, you got your old bag. It was a no contest as it was supposed to be. It didn't happen on your record, but it happened in actuality, right? So it's tough, man. But let's keep playing it, man. Rashad was good with it, fam. So Dez crying. It just seemed like it a little salty, though. I don't want to say he crying. I'm gonna call him too much of a cry, but it's just some salt, little saltine cracker in the mix, a little saltiness, a little bitterness for sure, because he felt like he been cheated. So, he's just going. I guess he's going to drag it out. Yeah, I don't know how much more you want. That's what I'm saying. How much more do you want?
He
I don't think
you're
gonna get it
for everything.
When you say it's cost you money, do you mean because of the purse bid?
There you go.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the ways that it has come.
Nah, hell nah, yo, nah. Hold on, bro. Nah, hold on. Y'all gotta give me a second. Nah, I gotta get this up to y'all. I gotta get this up here. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I could. Let me see something really quick. Nah, hell nah. I gotta, cause I need for y'all to see this with me. Y'all gotta see this with me. Nah, hell nah. That dramatic pause was wild. Nah, the dramatic pause took me out. Mr. Bob was good, and I like this dude. Y'all know I just be having fun with it, yo. Just be having fun, but that was funny, yeah. He was like, he just sat. You got somebody got to add the crickets in the sound in the back in the sound bite, yo. You need to add the crickets in the back. Bro had to think about it. Bro was like, hold on, did it cost me? he had that look like, hold on, what did it cost me? Like, I gotta think about that. You know what I mean? I know it sounds cool to just said it, to throw it out there. Yeah, this shit costing me money. And that's all I be saying. From what? So I like Ariel Hawani. Salute to him. He asked an excellent question. And that's not trying to be funny. You just want to know, like, in what way? Like, and that's just an honest, genuine question that comes to mind when you hear somebody say, like, yo, they lost money from a situation. Like, really, like, what's being affected the most? Like, and in what way? All right, yeah, give me a second. I'm get this joint up. Got to. Oh man, I got to. No man, this dude sat there. Bro was like, hold on. What? He almost wasn't prepared. He almost wasn't prepared for him to ask him the question, bro. Bro was like, hold on, what? He really asked me that? He wasn't ready. Wasn't ready for that one. Hold on, y'all. Y'all smash the like button for your bro, man. We gonna get to this, man. Hold on. His ass was like, I ain't know what to say. This is it right here, I believe. Let me see. Put the same energy and getting that rematch.
Here he is, the man himself, Devin Haney. Hello, Devin. How are you?
Hold on, yeah. Because we was up a little further. All right, hold on.
Cost you money. Do you mean because of the purse bid?
Look how on point I was.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the ways that it has cost me money.
Look how on point I was.
Has cost me money. You know, I've lost money during this whole situation. Which at the end of the day is boxing, but like I said, he will pay for everything.
When you say it's cost you money, do you mean because of the purse bid?
Yeah, I mean that is one of the ways that it has cost me money. Yeah.
What other ways?
As far as just in the future, future fights, right? It has cost me.
Okay. I saw that you did.
Nah, Ariel Hawani. That's savage. My bad, y'all. I had to run it back.
But you know, this whole situation has cost me money. You know, I've lost money during this whole situation. Which at the end of the day is boxing. But like I said, he will pay for everything.
When you say it's cost you money, do you mean because of the purse bid?
He wouldn't let him off the hook, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the ways that it has cost me money. Yeah.
What other
ways?
As far as just in the future, future fights, right? It has cost me.
Okay. I saw that you did an interview with Dan Raphael last week, and you said that you were considering suing him for this. Is that still the plan?
Like I said, this whole thing has cost me, and I wasn't on a. I signed up for a fair fight. I signed a contract for a fair fight where we do drug testing, where we go in and I'm clean, he's clean, and that wasn't the case. So, like I said, he must pay. He must pay for that. When you sign a contract, he said that he's gonna be clean going into the fight. I'm gonna be clean. It ain't gonna be nothing in my system. It ain't gonna be nothing in his system. And he didn't hold up his bargain. He didn't hold up on his side of that. So
fight.
He will pay.
Okay.
Future fight.
Has that started?
He will pay. Like I said, he will pay. He will pay in the ring. I want to get it back in blood in the ring, but also outside the ring. I'm still a businessman at the end of the day, and this is a business. So, and people admire me because of my business sense and how I got to this point. So, like I said, he gonna pay in the ring. We get it back in. I want to get it back in blood in the ring, on an even playing field, but also out the ring.
Have you started that process of suing him?
Well, right now, we're just trying to figure out, everything. The whole situation is still, we still don't fully understand the whole thing.
Regarding the actual, sorry, go ahead.
But what I do understand is that, he's failed 5 tests, and it's no coincidence that you failed 5 tests. That's not, and there's no coincidence that you don't, nobody's going to just forfeit $1 million just for something that they didn't do, right? Would you?
No.
Okay. So by the time that you forfeit $1 million, you're pretty much owning up to, what you did.
And just to be clear, the 5 tests.
And look, I get it. I get where Dev is coming from, because I'm all about understanding to keep things fair and balanced. I get where he's coming from. He like, hey man, ain't nobody giving up no $1 million if they ain't do it. But I don't think what Dev is taking into account, and maybe he not supposed to, because again, anything extra is giving him benefit of the doubt. He's just going off of what it looked like to him. Hey, I ain't about to look into it deeper than this. I look at it as, oh, you gave up $1 million and you agreed to being suspended. Okay, you cool with it, right? You cool with it. Now I mean, because you saying you did it, but in reality, what Devin might not, and I don't know if he do, he might not understand, and maybe based on what he's saying, he was going to get suspended anyway. He was going to get fined regardless. There was no way around it for him. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing he could do. Fight what? Fight what? What you going to fight? That it was Adrien? Like, you get what I'm saying? The only fight is that you could try to prove that it wasn't no intent behind it, but you still is zero tolerance. He was getting suspended regardless. So fined regardless. There was no way around it. That's the only thing I got to say about that. So but at the same time, I still understand Dev is not thinking that deep into it, and he ain't supposed to. He like, bro gave up $1 million and was cool with being suspended for a year. How you cool with that if you ain't do it? So I get where he coming from, but me, I just got to see the other side of it too. You know what I'm saying? That's the other side of it. He was gonna get suspended regardless. Better to get this shit over with sooner than later. Fighting what? You weren't gonna be able to fight no suspension. That was gonna come regardless. You know what I mean? Them paying attention to those boxing commentators talking about getting back in blood. Intellect Music Salute, fan. Said, nah, just WB Alicia. Oh, what about Alicia? Oh, yeah. True. So I see why you're wearing that sweater. Yeah, you a fool. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for you, bro. I see you, Will. I got you.
Yes, which are you referring to? Because I was, what I read was 19th and 20th, right?
So he failed the day before the fight. He failed his A and B test.
Mm-hmm.
The night of the fight, he failed his A and B test again, and he also failed the commission test that he took on the fight night as well.
Okay.
So the commission did their own separate tests, and he didn't only fail the VADA test, he failed the commission test as well.
And all of it was for Adrien, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And regarding the fight itself, what do you think went wrong? It was shocking to see it play out like that, because we had never really seen you in that type of position. Looking back, what do you think went wrong that night?
Yeah. We can't say because
Hold on.
you
My
know
bad,
when
y'all.
you're not
Pardon
on an
me. I
even
was reading
playing
the
field,
comment. I was
there's
kind of out to lunch. What did he just say?
Shocking to see it play out like that because we had never really seen you in that type of position.
Yo, Ariel Helwani did a
Looking
hell of a
back,
job.
what do you think went wrong that night?
Okay. Great questions, man.
yeah. We can't say because when you're not on an even playing field, that's what went wrong right there. We let's start there. I can't say,
I'm
oh,
about to
I'm
do
fighting
it.
you straight up and I'm clean, and you're fighting me with PEDs in your system. It's not a fair fight. So that's what went wrong.
Was it one
And
of the,
that's why I said, we have to run it back because
Oh man, nah.
what do you think went wrong that night?
Don't tell me it ain't. Tell me it ain't so, bro. Like, no slight, no shade. Like, hey, yo, I want to start off. Salute to the MMA Hour. Salute to Ariel Helwani. Great job. Salute to Devin Haney. I do like to get it back in blood mentality. I commend him. Get it back in blood. Beat his ass. I understand he's saying he's still a businessman at the end of the day. So that's why I feel like he dealing with that legal side of it. Like, he feel like it's something there for him. Maybe it's a pot of gold, but I think it's fool's gold at the end of that rainbow for him in terms of that situation. I think as far as what happened is what happened. You got paid for the extra weight. I understand you didn't sign up for Adrien. This is why this man was suspended. This is why you were giving your O back. And this is why he was fined for the most part, right? That's what everybody feel like. So I don't see what more he can get out of this situation. I think he'll just be grasping at straws, but maybe I'm wrong. We're gonna see. But Alan Johnson was good with it. What I was listening for and I was interested in hearing was the questions that he asked is, how did you lose money? And then when he gave one answer, he didn't even let him off the hook. He was like, and how else? Like, he was being very specific. Like, he asked, and he's being genuine. He ain't being an asshole about it. He just asking a somewhat tough questions. And then he asked him, what do you think went wrong that night? And for me, as soon as I'm hearing him say this, I'm like, this is his opportunity. He gonna say, yeah, it was Adrien, but I could have did some things better in there. I don't hear none of that. A part of me understands it because he feel like the fact that it was an uneven playing field, everything else is canceled out. That's his mentality. He entitled to feel that way. I'm not knocking him because that he went through it that night. He took the punches that night. He had to process the loss. He had to process the loss with the Adrien, and then they gave him it back. Then the embarrassment, the trolling, all the different questions that you had for yourself, your team, all of that stuff. I understand it, but still in all, still something. You gotta be able to say, man, that was still me in the ring. It wasn't an even playing field. So it's hard to gauge, but I know I could have fought a better fight. Anything. I don't hear none of that, but maybe it's too soon. Let's get back to it though. Y'all smash that like button, man. Oh shit, my bad.
Okay.
So the commission did their own separate tests, and he didn't only fail the VADA test, he failed the commission test as well.
And all of it was for Adrien, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And regarding the fight itself, what do you think went wrong? It was shocking to see it play out like that because we had never really seen you in that type of position. Looking back, what do you think went wrong that night?
Thanks, Mr. Empire. That's true. Bud Cheddar was good.
Yeah. We can't say because when you're not on an even playing field, that's what went wrong right there. Let's start there. I can't say, oh, I'm fighting you straight up and I'm clean, and you're fighting me with PEDs in your system. It's not a fair fight. So that's what went wrong.
I get that.
Was it one
and
of
that's why I said
that's not the only thing that went wrong.
We have to run it back because it just wasn't a fair fight.
And
if PEDs don't matter, then why did we test for him then? Why
I won't say they don't matter. I won't say that.
So when you went back to the locker room,
PEDs don't matter. If PEDs don't matter, why did he take them?
Right.
Mm.
Were you just shocked?
Hold on. Real quick. You're just assuming how everything played out, that he intentionally took them. And again, I understand you going through what you went through. I wouldn't give his ass no leg to stand on either. I'll be like, yo, you took him. Yeah, you guilty. But you can't say that with the absolute certainty that you know that's what he did. You can say you know it was in his system, but you can't say you know for 100% that he intentionally did it. That's just me, but whatever. Let's get to it.
They have to be beneficial.
Well, yeah, performance enhancers, right? That's why they are called that.
Exactly.
Were you just like blown away when you went back to the locker room, like just not being able to comprehend, and then when you found out about the PEDs?
Yeah, it's not about it being fair though. That's a different discussion. You know, it was unfair the minute it was Adrien present, right? So it's not a matter of it being fair or not, because we all know undoubtedly if somebody had any type of advantage, even if it was a very small bit, any advantage is too much of an advantage, especially if it's banned substance type of advantage, right? So I don't even dispute, if it was fair or not. I know it wasn't in that regard. But what we also know is, PEDs don't just make you all of a sudden Superman. It don't just make you more skillful, in my opinion. Like, if we've seen guys like this, don't just reinvent you and make you better in every way, shape, or form. I would be hard pressed to believe that, especially seeing the condition that Ryan was in. But that's another discussion for another day. For me, there was Adrien present. Was it fair? No. Did you deserve it? No. Did you deserve your O bag? Yes. Am I mad that you don't? No. Do you do whatever you need to do to just, that you make sure you get your just due in this situation. Do what you need to do. But he took rounds off literally while he had to recharge the batteries, man. Like, it's convenient when people try to make their arguments, the details that they'll leave out. Like, this dude looks shitty, but hey, man, if I'm looking at Ryan performance wise from this fight from any other fight, you really wouldn't see no huge difference. And I'm just talking about performance wise. I don't know, I ain't gonna say it wouldn't make him faster, this or that. But he pretty much like the same fighter. The biggest difference to me was his conditioning was the worst I've ever seen it, ever. So, yeah, it wasn't a fair fight. No question, no debate there. But my thing that I want to hear from him is some accountability to what happened in the fight. You don't have any, and that's a little alarming for me. Because you're bound to make the same mistakes because you're not willing to admit that, hey, man, I did some things wrong. That or not being present or not. It just, like, think about the words he used out of his own mouth. He never been in a ring with somebody that was that much better than him. He never been overmatched like that. Listen to those words. Overmatched. Never been in the ring with somebody that's that much better than me. So you telling me that. And that's where I start bringing up the amount that they said was in his system. So you telling me that amount, I'm not here to say to how much it affected him, but did it make him that much better than him? I mean, so you telling me Adrien took him from a C-level trash fighter, a YouTuber and all this other shit, to an A-level, A++ level fighter? Because remember, by your own admission, you are the A-level, elite level fighter. You're the guy that's different. He is the C-class fighter. So you're telling me that Adrien just made him the A++ fighter on the night, and that's why he won? You see, that's all I'm trying to say. This is no slight to him. I just have a perspective and a mindset when it comes to this. It's not like everybody else's. Like, I just don't think you can attribute everything to that. You know what I mean? It was 36 minutes in there. And then you got to think what happened from rounds 2 to like 6 where you was winning. Rounds 2 to 6, you was winning. If that shit made him Superman, he wouldn't have lost no 4 rounds in a row. He lost about 4 rounds in a row straight. What happened in them 4 rounds? That's a huge ass gap. What the shit? What the Adrien? You gotta reboot. What you gotta charge your batteries back up? I'm trying to figure out what you had to do. Like, what happened for them rounds? What happened? I'm trying to figure it out. What happened from them rounds right there? Where was it? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you were doing what you needed to do. I think I'm just being 100. I'm just talking about what I seen. I seen a good portion of a fight take place where you was boxing this dude. And then I also seen you get caught by a left hook that everybody felt like you didn't prepare for. I seen that. I've heard some of your biggest supporters, people that might consider themselves family, right? I've heard those people say you fought the wrong fight too. So I don't feel bad when I say it. That's all I'm saying. You ain't never. I want everybody in here listening. I will never justify Adrien at all. But all I'm saying is, after you process that, there's a fight that took place. Now, yeah, it's an unfair fight, but it's like, damn, did I make any mistakes wrong? Like, did that shit just made him better in every department? It's hard to, you know what I mean? And again, self-accountability is real. If you can just hold yourself accountable and say, yo, if some mistakes was made, go a long way. You dig what I'm saying? Go a long way, bro. Go a long way, man. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad. The boxing novice, what's good with it, bro? He said, peace to all on the pull-up. Salute to my guy, the boxing novice. What's good with it, fam?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right. He kept pressing, and it ended up being a bad fight. What fight if it never happened? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you saying you lost money from it, but you have a difficult time explaining. Like, to me, bro, I don't want to overdo this, but it's a real conversation. My thing is, when he asks you some real good questions and he did it politely, respectfully, just to get more insight, more depth to the conversation. When he asks you, how are you losing money? If my money is being affected, I'm going to know exactly how. It ain't going to be like pulling teeth when somebody asks me to be a little more specific. It ain't going to be like I'm making it up on the fly. He asks you about the situation. That's why he asked you what you think went wrong that night. That's why he's not trying to be funny. Yeah, all right, Adrien, cool. But you think you did use? Is there anything you feel like you serve any purpose in anything you did wrong that night? No. All right, cool. And I like the fact that he asked him, but he ain't over pressing, right? He's just pretty much accepting your answers for what it is. He might have re-asked the question again, but once you give your answer, he's just letting it be. He's not trying to argue your answer or grill you about it. He's just letting you speak your truth, and I respect that. He did a hell of a job. Let's get back to this. Y'all smash that like button for your bro, man. We gonna keep rocking.
Did maybe the performance make more sense to you? Is that how you digested it?
My bad.
No problem.
Yeah, no, I mean, say that again. Ask the question again for me.
You know, because it was such a shocking result, right? You were such a big favorite going into it and whatnot. When you went back to the locker room that night in Brooklyn, were you just dumbfounded, like shocked, like, oh my, like how did this happen? What went wrong here? And then when you found out a few weeks later about the failed test, did it maybe give you like some, okay, now I understand why this went down this way. Now I understand. Now this gives me a little bit more clarity.
Yeah, I mean, of course, whenever you take a loss, you just you question everything. You question your preparation. You question, everything. So of course, after the fight, you're wondering, okay, you're trying to think, where did I go wrong? What did I do here? Did I do everything here? But yeah, I mean it's normal to think like that. But then it just came out. Oh, this is what it was, and that's what it was at the end of the day.
One thing I was wondering about when I was
real quick. Salute to Big Dre in the super chat. Much love and appreciation here. The feelings in the locker rooms is the true feelings, not now. That there is a special circumstance. Yeah. Is it true feelings? Yeah. I get what you're saying, Big Dre. Yeah, the feelings that he's projecting and reflecting now is not what he initially felt in the locker room. The way he felt initially is probably more on par. Like some things went wrong. Like that's what I believe that way of thinking was more on par with reality and being truthful with self. And listen, if it makes him more comfortable at night, if he sleeps better because of it, if he's able to process the loss better by feeling like, you know what, the only thing that mattered was Adrien. I mean, part of me, like I said, understands it just to be fair to him. That's the route he's choosing because he don't owe him nothing because he cheated him, and he can take it the way he want to take it, right? I'm not knocking him for that, but I think it's a slippery slope, man. You in any situation, no matter good or bad, for better or for worse, no matter the odds, no matter the outcome, if you are involved in a situation at all to any degree, there's always some self-accountability involved in any situation that you're a part of, whether it's for better or for worse. There's always going to be that. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, since this whole ordeal and this situation been flowing and taking shape, I haven't heard it on either side. Ryan hasn't came out and said the things that make you feel like he's remorseful for what happened, and you know he's gonna make sure that it don't happen no more, holding himself accountable for it even being that way. Like I said, Dev, he got a point. You in my DMs like we cool or something, like, oh, the sparring tape come out, now you want to try to be cool with me, like you ain't just try to take my life in there. And that's how Dev's saying it. So I respect that. And it goes to show you that Ryan has never once taken a situation serious enough. And that's why I grill him about. That's where I, look at him funny for. Like, you still treating it like it's just not a big deal. And part of me feels like he's doing it because he either feel like he's innocent. That's why. And then the other part is, I think, just ignorance and immaturity on his behalf and not fully grasping the severity of the situation to where he's, acting accordingly. Like he's immature as hell about the way he dealing with this shit. So hopefully he get on top of his situation, man, and get smarter. Salute to Big Dre.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
So Dad might be lying about Ryan in his DMs. He better not, because he had a whole line too with Kello about the tank sparring too. Crazy. He better not be lying. That'd be wild. But let's get back to it. This was pretty cool, man. Salute to Dad for making an appearance, man, and saying he wanted back in blood. That's what a lot of people wanted to hear. He said it. Now we just gonna see how everything play out from here.
You're wondering, okay, you're trying to think, where did I go wrong? What did I do here? Did I do everything here? But yeah. I mean, it's normal to think like that, but then it just came out. Oh, this is what it was, and that's what it was. At the end of the day.
One thing I was wondering about when I was watching, and I'm wondering how you feel about it, when I saw your boots that were very cool, but then I was like, oh no, are these a problem? They were Uggs, right?
Yeah. No, they weren't Uggs, but they were like similar a little bit. So yeah, a lot of people they got like a lot of questions about the boots. Like I get that a lot.
Terrible.
And it was a boxing shoe inside.
Got it.
So on the outside it looked like it was like a UGG or something like that, but it was like custom made from a boxing shoe. So the whole inside was a boxing shoe.
Okay, yeah. I figured they looked super cool, but I was just wondering if they were making you, I don't know, slip, or just the grip wasn't good or something like that. Would you ever do something like that again?
Yeah, I don't know. We gotta see. We gotta see.
Fair enough. Got it.
So on the outside, it looked like it was like a UGG or something like that, but
it
was
Remo.
Like custom made from a boxing shoe. So the whole inside was a boxing shoe.
Okay, yeah. I figured they looked super cool, but I was just wondering if they were making you, I don't know, slip, or just the grip wasn't good or something like that. Would you ever do something like that again?
Look, he laughed as soon as he asked him. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. We gotta see. We gotta see.
Yeah, he got the sleeves. He had the sleeves to the sweat.
Fair
to
enough.
Cashmere sweater.
And so, are you? So you were the WBC champ because it became a no contest. You got the 31-0 back. You got the clean O back. I saw the video of you dancing in the bowling alley and all that. And you're getting a lot of shit for this. I see you getting a lot of hate. Is this kind of blow you away that you're the guy that did nothing wrong?
It's people these people are trolls. People are gonna troll. People are gonna say what they're gonna say. The real people know at the end of the day they're getting behind what's the truth. The facts are the facts. And I didn't put nothing in the system. I didn't, nothing came up out of my system. So the trolls are gonna say what they're gonna say. This is boxing. But the real people, the real enthusiasts of the sport, they know what the proof is in the pudding. And like I said, a guy is not going to get suspended and pay $1 million if he was clean, if it was an accident or if it was anything like that.
That's not true. He would have got suspended regardless, Dev. I get it. He got an issue because you feel like he accepted it. But he had no choice. What he's going to fight? Fight what? They weren't going to change the rules for him no matter how he tried to fight it. It would have been a lose case for him. Like, all he would have did was stretch this shit out longer, bro. He would have just stretched it out. Stretched it out longer. David Durrell was good with it. Yeah, it's no accountability, bro. He don't want to believe it. He just said, let's start there. He talked about the Adrien, so in his mind, I feel like that's the only thing he feel like went wrong. So I'll let him have his opinion. I ain't here to argue with him, but he, I heard some of the realest people speak and say he fought the wrong fight. So I don't think I'm all base when I say that, and I ain't clowning him for it or none of that. It's just sometimes you fight the wrong fight. I think he read too many newspaper clippings. I think he believed too much of a game plan that wasn't beneficial to him, and he executed like it. But let's get back to this. Y'all hit the like button, man. Sub to the channel. Let's keep building.
Do you think the punishment that he got was fair, or do you think it should have been harsher?
No, I don't think cheaters should be in the sport of boxing. I don't think cheat. I don't. If I felt that, should I be cheating myself? Right.
Mm.
But I don't think that cheating should be. If you get caught cheating, I think you should be banned
for life.
Plat Boy Creo was good, family.
Because at the end of the day, we going and putting our life on the line each time we step in that ring, and we seen guys get killed in the ring. So
true. Conte.
I mean, he must felt something, because of all his fights, he never tested dirty, right?
Mm-hmm.
But against me, he did. There's no coincidence. He obviously felt the threat in me, and all of a sudden he's acting like we never seen him acting before. He was covering his ass just in case he lost. He was going to play the crazy role.
I can't really argue or deny that, but I don't know, man. He don't feel like he did anything wrong, man. You bound to repeat the same mistake. You know what I mean? You bound to, and again, like they doing this, but they don't have that energy for Alicia Baumgartner. Y'all saying ban him for life, but not her. I just can't get this. I can't understand it. That's where you look hypocritical, because the funny part is y'all really rocking for somebody that just had fresh all. I ain't saying condemn her now. She dealt with her situation, but if you taking this stance, then why your energy would been different for her? You get what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. That shit just weak. The threat, yeah, and I just don't feel like he's seen you. There's no way you're gonna convince me that he was more worried about you, and he fought you 6 times. He never fought Tank, sparred him either. You at least sparred. You sparred Tank. You fought him 6 times. Why would he be more fearful of a guy that he fought 6 times and beat him 3 of the times than a guy that he never been in the ring with? That his own promoter say he gonna need a bat to go in there and beat him. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. I don't know about that. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's the case. Listen, if he intentionally did it, he's an idiot. Ban his ass. Do whatever y'all want with him. But that still ain't been proven to this point. But don't tell me he more fearful of a guy that he split down the middle 3-3 with. I don't care how long ago it was. And if you want to be all the way 100, the way he said the first fight played out when he jumped on him and he caught him as he wasn't ready and he 8-counted him, it played out all over again in the pros. Remember I said that? I was like, everybody keeps saying those was amateur fights, but this is going to be the first time in the pros that they seen each other in a long time, bro. And if he mess around and catch him, it'll be trouble. And look, I never anticipated it playing out that way. But think about it. He more scared and fearful and worried of a guy that he split 3-3 with as a guy that he never fought with, that his promoter is on record saying, when somebody asked him, how does Ryan beat Tank? And he said, man, with a bat, you got to bring a bat. Like, you get what I'm saying? Think about that. That's all I'm saying. But look, to each his own. I can't tell him how to feel. That's how you look at it. That's how you look at it. But I definitely, listen, if he intentionally did that, he's an idiot. But there's no way he did it just being so fearful. Like, I just can't. That don't make sense to me. He fought Tank, like, and he actually fought him. So, I don't know. And tested clean. So, all right, it's tough. Yeah, facts, man. Afraid of the jab, but comfortable with the 93% KO artist. You dig what I'm saying? Business with someone that sued them. That just doesn't happen. Where they do that at? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. And from what it sound like too, bro, don't even sound like they officially suing him yet. It just sound like he's saying a lot of stuff, but he ain't necessarily did it yet. So we're gonna see.
So feeling that way, why would you want to fight him again?
Great question.
Because I want to get it back in blood. I'm just that type of fighter.
Great
Obviously,
question.
the test has to be
Great
right,
question.
and it has to
Good,
be
Ray.
very, very strict. But I'm just that type of guy. He got to pay for what he did, like I said, and that's inside the ring, outside the ring.
And so the next thing that we saw regarding you was the purse bid for the Sandor Martin fight, and you seemed upset that there was only one bid from Top Rank, and that Matchroom didn't bid.
No, I wasn't upset. I wasn't upset.
You were just messing.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't upset at the end of the day. I'm good. Right now I want to take care of this business first, and focus on the matter in front of me, and then I'll get back in the ring when the time is right.
Right.
It's no rush. I'm not hurting for nothing. I'm gonna get back in the ring when the time is right.
I think you saw Eddie Hearn's comment to me regarding it, because I think you retweeted a tweet with it in it, and I spoke to him about it earlier in the show today, and he pretty much asked him, like, what's the relationship with Devin now? And he kind of said the same thing regarding not bidding on it, and that you have a promotional company. Why didn't you bid on it? And he just doesn't think that fight makes a lot of money. He did say he would love to do you versus Liam Paro. But before I ask you about that,
great question.
How did you feel about what Eddie said regarding why Matchroom decided not to bid on it?
No, I mean, I didn't care about what he said. I mean, he spoke his opinion on why he didn't bid on it, and that's what it was. Like I said, it didn't make or break me. It was cool.
Did you?
Me and Eddie got a great relationship.
Okay.
And we will do business in the future. But right now, I'm focused on the matter in front of me, and then you guys will see me and Eddie doing business again, and like nothing ever happened.
Okay. Are you interested in that Paro idea at some point, or does it not make sense right now?
Of course, I want to make the best fights. I'm that kind of fighter. If everything makes sense, then of course we can do it. I would love to.
I want to hear him ask him about why he decided to vacate the title.
I wouldn't mind going back, but it would have to make sense for me.
But it sounds, and correct me if I'm wrong, you want to wait, like you want your next fight to be against Ryan Garcia. Is that accurate?
I would love for my next fight to be against Ryan Garcia. If everything is right, everything is intact, all the drug tests and everything is everything. Of course, that's
different.
That's the fight.
You love the fight,
but
do you want the fight?
That's the fight that I would want. But
he said, there you go. He said that's the
do
fight.
His suspension. He has to.
Cool.
We got to figure everything out.
Salute to Devin.
We never know. But of course, I want to get mine back in blood. I'm just that kind of fighter.
Okay.
But that means you're not fighting until April of next year at the earliest. Are you okay with that?
We don't know. We don't know.
Would you be okay with sitting out that long? That would be a year.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. You see me, I'll sit out 2 years.
Yeah.
He was serious?
You're in your prime right now, so I thought you wanted to be active, get back on the horse, that type of thing.
You think I'm in my prime yet?
Okay, fine. Not in your prime yet.
Not in my prime yet.
Okay, fair enough. What? And so regarding Tank Davis, what did you think of his performance against Frank Martin?
I thought that he did what the world thought he was going to do. He showed that he was, levels above Frank Martin. Frank Martin did exactly what we thought he was going to do. He was a front runner. He was, just because he didn't have the experience of, being under those lights and being in those big moments. And it showed. He got out there. He did good in the first couple rounds, but he couldn't keep it up for a 12-round fight.
So immediately afterwards, Floyd posted the entire sparring footage between you two guys. What did you make of that?
Who said he posted it?
Oh, did he not?
Do we know? How do we know?
I guess that's what everyone just sort of assumed. I mean, he had it, right? Or maybe he gave it to someone who then posted it. Did you post it?
I never had the video.
Okay, I don't know. Someone posted it.
Like, I don't
I'm
know.
just
I
wondering,
don't
what
know
did you
how
make
it
of
got
that
out.
kind of resurfacing finally? This sparring match that we've heard so much about. We saw snippets of in its entirety.
Everything I said before, it wasn't a lie, right?
Right, right.
I'm asking you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't. We got to see it. Yeah, we got to see
I
it.
know he stuttered in the past.
Okay.
I don't know if it's more.
So-
if he stutters more,
So you were
but I
happy.
know
Did you feel vindicated?
Excuse me.
Man, Cap, AB saved you. What the hell we talking about? And yeah, you was getting smashed on, and Tank was fighting like 2-3 people the whole sparring. What the hell we talking about? You can't flex on that. Yeah, Devin not gonna let Ariel trip him up. Right.
Thank you. Did I feel vindicated? The world just seen that I don't lie. I don't have to lie, and that's it.
Okay.
Nah, that's a damn lie.
I'm assuming that's
a
something
lie
you'd
right
like
there,
to
but
explore,
whatever. I'm
right?
gonna
You
let
versus
make-
Tank.
Of course, I want to fight the best fighters in the world. I've been saying that for ever now, and I look to get back when I get back in the ring, get back to fighting the best fighters and proving myself time and time again, like I've been.
Number one though is Ryan, right? There's nothing that you want more than that.
Of course, that's a fight that I want to get back in blood, but we just got to see.
Right.
We never know what the future holds. I want to fight the best fighters in the world, and make the most money possible. So we'll see.
Is there a state where you would want that fight? Like, would you want to go back to New York?
No,
Or?
I mean the next fight is on my terms.
Yeah.
We caught the guy cheating. We caught him doing all type of antics and this and that. So wherever the fight is, it's going to be on my terms.
Can I ask, what do you make of the Shakur Stevenson situation with Top Rank?
I don't know much about it.
It seems like maybe the relationship is coming to an end, and I know you fought for them a little bit, and you've been in this spot before. This could be something of interest to you. Maybe Eddie seems interested in talking to him. Is there any of that you relate to?
We got to see his boxing. You never know. They may say that, and they may go back and forth on the internet, and he'd be back with them. So
Right.
we don't know. It's boxing. It's a business at the end of the day. So it all depends on his next performance, what he does, and where he shows his value,
Good
and
answer. I like
that's going to
that
determine
answer.
where he ends up.
Okay.
I like that answer.
And last thing, how is your dad handling all of this? How is he? Like, is he okay with the idea of you fighting Ryan again, or maybe as a father, he doesn't want his son to go in there against someone who was caught cheating?
You have to ask him. Me. I'm me as a man, as a fighter. That's the fight that I want. For me. So but at the end of the day, of course, my dad is upset because it happened to his son. It just happened to me, but I'm built for it. Some people aren't built for it, but I'm built for it, and that's why God, is putting me, in the forefront of all this and letting it happen to me because I'm built for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. Alhamdulillah, thank Allah. He's a perfect planner, and we'll just see what the future holds.
Sorry. One more. You said you're done with weight classes. Could you expand?
I'm not fighting in weight classes no more. I'm fighting in whatever weight I choose.
So just like, it doesn't matter, like 142 or something like that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't care about belts.
No, I mean I love the belts. The belts is what puts you in history forever. But I did that already.
Yeah. So now it's just your terms.
My terms.
Love it. Devin, well done. Thank you very much. Sorry this is all happening. Good luck with it all. And hopefully we don't have to wait a year to see you again, but I understand if you'd want to wait. It'd be less than a year at this point, right? It would be like 10 months by the time he could come back. So I think he said he's retired, by the way. So I don't know. Maybe he's not coming back. But it sounds like you don't believe him.
We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I don't believe the guy got caught with five positive tests, and he's lying about that. So I don't believe shit he said.
Fair enough. Thank you, Devin. Appreciate it. Good luck to you. Thanks for the time.
Man,
thanks for watching. We appreciate it very much. Hey, if you like this video, give us the old thumbs up. Subscribe as well. You could get many more of these videos
on the channel. Man, he did his thing, man. Salute to the MMA Hour and Ariel Helwani. That was a great interview. Man, like that. Man, yeah, he need. I ain't about to knock him for who he get in interviews to, but it just goes to show you how people go crazy. Never mind. You know what? I'm gonna leave that one alone. Let's move on. BBO was good with it, bro. It's good to see him back. Good to see him speaking for himself. He said he wanted back in blood. That's the fight he want for sure. He said he ain't fighting at weight classes no more. He doubled down on that. He doubled down on the fact that he's losing money, even though it seemed like he couldn't really tell where he losing money at. But that's on him. I ain't knocking him for nothing. I'm just kind of summing it up. Listen, I'm glad to see that he back speaking. He said he wanted back in blood. Let's see it. You know what I mean? That's the fight he want. He's saying he's staying out a year. He doubled down. He said he was willing to stay out 2 years. BVO was good with it, bro. It's in the I just put it in the chat. It's full of I know it's different. There's a lot of different ways you can look at this situation. I'm not trying to over grill him. I just like the fact that he did say he wanted back in blood. That was one of the biggest takeaways from this situation. People felt like he wanted to sue him, but he didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? And what I gathered from this situation, y'all, is he's not even suing him right now. Like, he's planning on it. I don't think he's suing him. I think he's planning on suing him. Like, I don't think he's officially doing it. Like, because he said or did you start the process of suing him? Yeah, he said, you know, he's still trying to figure out what's what. He's still trying to figure out the whole thing. So to me, what it sounds like he's trying to figure out is if it's worth even suing him. Like, do they even have a situation where it's worth pursuing? But I just don't think so. I think if you really want to fight him, you let the fine be what it is. You got the no contest. You got your O back. You should be good, bro. You get what I'm saying? You should be good. You should be good, bro. You should be good. You know what I mean? Like, you got your O back. Process that. Take as much time off as you need. He looked like he's saying he want to take the year off, even with Ryan, if that's what he want to do, and he want to go get him back. I'm all on board for it. I'm on board for it. Like, I'm cool with it. He asked great questions. Ariel did, man. Look, he don't seem like he understands what he lost, what caused him to lose, bro. I think that's always going to be problematic moving forward, man. If you don't know what mistakes you made, you bound to repeat those mistakes again. And that's kind of where I'm at. But I part of me is still trying to understand him. He like, hey, bro, cheating is cheating. That's it. That's all. The reason why I'm in this situation is because you cheated me. You know what I'm saying? Had you not cheated me, the fight wouldn't have looked like that. I wouldn't have got my ass beat. That's how he looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the queen, Aisha, in the Cash App. Always supporting the grind. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to the queen, Aisha. Appreciate you as always. So look, unless he's gonna be on the contest, you should not fight Ryan his first fight back. And then look, Aisha, after a year, y'all, after a year off, you're gonna take a year off and you're gonna come right back into the lines. Then that I respect the hell out of it, but something tells me that that's not gonna happen. I don't know if that's gonna happen. You get what I'm saying? Now I want to be very clear. This is my opinion. I respect what he's saying. He gonna get all the credit in the world if he's willing to jump right back in there after being cheated. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he shouldn't want his get back, but I wouldn't mind a fight in between that. That's why I didn't mind the Sandor Martin fight. But that dude saying he's jumping right back in there with Ryan Garcia after what happened, I got to tip my hat to him, bro. I have to tip my hat to him. I got to get a man some respect. Salute to my guy, BBO, in the Cash. I appreciate you as always, my guy. Much love, bro. If he, if you want to jump right back in that lines, then go ahead.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, he said we got J-Lo. Tio, y'all still ain't excited for Tio fight month, y'all? I mean, fight week. Y'all ain't excited? We got 3 more days, man. I know y'all excited, man. I know y'all excited about Tio's fight, bro. Y'all excited, ain't y'all? I could feel the anticipation in the room, bro. Give me a quick second. Let me get my boom. All right, we good. All right. I got you. I got you. He's out for a year. He may be forgotten. That year is gonna cost him. Like, I mean, you gotta think that's a year layoff and going right back into a fight that you lost the first time around. Man, I can respect it, bro. I can respect the hell out of it. I give him a lot of credit for speaking this. He still gotta deliver, right? But we gonna see, man. Seem like things are still being processed by him, obviously, for obvious reasons, but we'll see, man. We'll see moving forward. We shall see moving forward, man. That man got to scrap it up. Ross, are you ready for Bam? Me too. William Old School was good, bro.
Man, not one bit of accountability.
Talk to me.
Where was I made mistakes? You know, I was not prepared correctly.
Yeah.
I mean, none of that, dude.
None.
If he keeps that mind frame going into the rematch, I could see the same damn thing happening.
Right. Me too. Me too. Me too.
Bro.
You got it. I mean, look, you already you failed to prepare. It's what is it? Failure to prepare to fail. Like it's like preparing to fail because you wasn't prepared in that fight at all. And if you're not able to see the mistakes that was made, like how do you make the corrections if you don't think you did nothing wrong?
Right.
It's tough. You're not gonna fight Ron. Yeah, Dre, but you know what? He put his foot in his mouth because ain't nobody putting no pressure. Well, maybe he might, because we ain't think he'd go trying to fight him center ring either. You know what I'm saying? He might been letting the people get to him too much. Plus 300 was good for him. He might be letting the people get to him.
I'm gonna tell you what, he was getting awful antsy in that seat. You notice that?
Yeah, because some of those questions, Ariel ain't let him off the hook. Like with the how are you losing money and what went wrong that night? This dude did one of the best jobs on interviews that I've seen in a while, just by being so like easy, well-spoken, just straight to the point. Every question he asked was good. Every single one. Like he did his homework. I just got an appreciation for this from the seat that I'm sitting in. The way he just delivered this interview with them questions. He paid attention to everything that was going on, and he literally hit all the good questions. I don't think he left none out of there. I don't think, for the most part. I think he asked everything.
And
he
look,
asked him stuff I didn't think he was going to ask. I swear I didn't think he was going to ask him how are you losing money. And then when he answered, he was like, well, what other ways? Like he wanted to know, like what else? Like, because you saying you losing money, people want to know. Now,
when Devin got stumped on questions, I noticed he took like a break to answer, and he kept looking to his right. He definitely had somebody in the room with him, letting him know what to say.
Either that or kind of like making it up on the fly. I think those questions were a little tougher for him to deal with, so that's how he answered. You know what I mean? Like, because when he asked him, like, he took that long ass break, that pause. I was like, yeah, you don't quite know yet. You just, and that's why I say, y'all, I don't be trying to go overboard and be negative. Like, I'm being real. This is just how I interpret it. Somebody take that long to answer a question, they really don't fully know the answer to it. And again, that's why I say, y'all, these fighters, sometimes they say things that's cool to say out loud, but they don't really be, you get what I'm saying, doing the necessary homework. Because if I'm a guy that's truly feeling like my market value is affected, the minute somebody asks me that, because look how quick it was for me to put out statements saying such. So when somebody go to ask me, I'm not going to be clueless as to where I'm losing money at. If I'm losing money, I'm going to know where it's affecting me at. Yo, ass talking about he almost helped. He helped you out a little bit. He was like with the purse bid, like he helped you. Like you know, yeah. Like you still had to think about it. Like then he asked you how else, and you like, well, you know, future fights. I'm just like, yeah. Now you spitballing. You just assuming that this is the case. So.
And then stuttering. Is that why his daddy always speaks for him? Because he stutters?
Man, he did a lot of stuttering in that. And I think he's always done that. But I don't know if it's any more or less. I ain't going to try to say he's stuttering crazy. But he did do quite a bit of stuttering in there. Just a little bit. I think he always did, though.
I found that weird.
Yeah, he's always stuttering, man. You hear him in interviews. That could be why his dad does do a majority of the talking. Could be.
Could be.
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he could use a little bit of media training or get a coach, speech coach. Work on talking in interviews, like whatever you got to do to, shore these things up. And as far as him looking around, I think it could just be. I think it could go back to your initial point, Just that the guy asks questions that typically don't get asked in interviews, man. They typically not get asked in interviews. How are you losing money? What did you think you did wrong? Typically, when there's some sort of interview, it seems more like a fluff piece where it's like they're gonna just make you look good as opposed to asking you challenging questions. That require a certain level of candor and honesty.
Yeah. And it's like I appreciate that he was willing to push some, but he didn't want to overdo it. You know what I mean? He's real soft spoken with him, and I think it flowed pretty well. Like I just like the way he didn't let him off the hook right away. Like he just wanted some more detail and just being spot on with all them damn questions, man. Like, I could learn something from that. He paid attention to the whole situation, summed it up, asked questions that he needed to be asked, and I swear, y'all. When I seen that it was this long, remember the little clip I played, everybody was like, must have been clipping that little part where he said he wanted back in blood. Guess that's the most eye-catching or ear-catching, whatever, phrase or whatever he said. But this whole thing, I was like, I wonder, is he gonna ask him any question that's gonna put him on the spot and he's gonna have to take accountability for April 20th. And he asked him, man. Look, like I said, part of me, I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna level with him. He's taking the route of I've been cheated, so everything after that point doesn't even matter. But it does. That's cool to say it, but it ain't cool to think it. You can say what you want out loud, but you really believe that. And I don't think he did. You think he did anything wrong? It's almost like there's no assessment to be made on a bad fight that wasn't on an even playing field. But that I think you couldn't be more wrong. So maybe it'd be something different when they actually sit down and revisit things. Official everything was good. So if I was an interviewer, I would ask him why he kept getting caught with that hook. You could duck it down, you stupid.
Look, if his daddy constantly telling him, hey man, the only reason you lost is because he cheated, because he was on our screen. That kid's in trouble in the rematch, dude.
Absolutely. After a year, too. After a year, man.
Oh my God,
man. I'm telling you, man, and you better hope that this dude ain't in no better shape. I just think that's a wrong fight for you. I don't see you beating him in a rematch.
Bro, like we keep saying, imagine if Ryan would have been in shape, dude.
Man, like that, and that's what I'm saying. Like if he can actually learn from this and take his full training camp serious, where he ain't trying to load up on supplements to cut weight, man, Derrick James already, conjured up the right game plan once.
If the fight is at 147, Ryan's going to come into that thing. He's going to be probably more than likely in shape. He's and hitting harder than he's been hitting because now he's got the extra weight to swing behind the punch.
Sure.
And if Devin goes to the extra weight and actually slows down a little bit from the extra weight, oh my God, the kid's going to be on the canvas quicker than shit.
Yeah, man. And then you fresh off a fight where you got tested in that way, and you jump right back in there with no kind of get back fight to kind of gauge, make sure everything is firing on all cylinders. That don't make you no sucker when you talk about your career on the line. Makes you smart.
That's why I thought that Sandor Martin fight was so important, dude.
Yeah, it made sense. It made sense to go there, but now he vacated the title and some more shit, so he's taking time off. And he almost made it. No, he pretty much made it sound like he's taking the same amount of time off Ryan about to take. He said, "I told you I was willing to take 2 years. 2 years would be a detriment. I think 1 year, that's already risky enough, but 2 would have just been foolish. But I'm glad he reduced it to 1 year. 1 year, You could bounce back. Tank was just off 14 months.
Think about this too. We've heard the rumors of how they run people out of the sparring and everything when he starts getting his butt whipped.
And he telling people can't keep up, and he kicking them out of sparring. But I don't believe it.
Yeah, he's kicking him out of sparring because they putting hands on him.
Yeah, he said that about Abraham Nova. Abraham Nova's shot it down.
Right.
Got that joint down.
Garcia shot it down too. Hector.
Yeah. So
they can't all be lying, bro.
2 years, you can get ready for 54. Stop playing. That's what I'm saying. He already said he could fight there now. His pop said it. Was that really Big Dre? That was you back there, or that was somebody else? Because I don't think that was Big Dre. Big Dre don't be clicking them. I ain't falling for it. I almost clicked it, but I'm feeling like that ain't him. Martinez TV, my God, what's good with it, bro? Yeah, man. 2 years, 54. Here I come. 1 year, he might be looking at 47. That's why I say you can say anything now, because it's not so much that it's a lie when you don't do it. It's fighters change their mind, and he might change his mind. You know what I'm saying? He might change his mind from now. You know what I mean? You don't know how he'll feel a year from now. This is how he feels now. So,
is it just me? Does anybody else notice all the weight in his face when he's not fighting?
Louis 45 Hundo in the building. Big Dre, that's you back here, bro? I gotta make sure, because I ain't falling for the banana and tailpipe if that ain't Big Dre back. Oh, all right.
Gotta be careful, man.
I see you, bro. Hey, be having me nervous. What's good with it, yo?
You been watching Sean, ain't you?
Yeah. I learned again. They got me a couple times like that, yeah.
That's
I
cold.
started kicking it, bro. Dude had turned the camera on. I seen his feet. He started wiggling the feet. Started wiggling his foot in the camera. And it had me blown away. And I'm looking like a fool. Looking next thing, boom, corner. I said, God damn. Got me twice, yo, in a matter of seconds. Boy, I felt like shit. But salute to my guy, Big Dre.
Man, I think it was Fanon one morning. Some dude got on there, Brian was whacking his willy or some kind of shit.
Oh, yeah.
A couple
You remember that?
Man,
you know,
people.
It's been some wild stuff out there.
Shout out.
But listen.
Talk to me.
My part on this thing is his feelings in the locker room should have been true. And his feelings in the locker room weren't true. His first interview, he said that, he's never been beat like that. Nobody's ever been that much better than him. And I think those were true feelings. That came from the heart.
Right.
But then as soon as this Osterring thing came out, he was broken. It took his warrior mentality. It took his warrior spirit. He had no, I want to get back. The fight was April 20th, man. It's the 23rd of June. He just trying to get, trying to say, now I want to get it back in blood.
Right.
I think he's been talking. I mean, there's been too many people in his ear. I think he was premature in asking for the time off.
Appreciate you.
I think there was the wording he used in requesting to be put as champion in recess were just totally unfit.
Yeah, because he asked for that. He said he was physically, emotionally, and mentally unfit to defend the title. I read that. Yeah.
I don't ever want to ever hear a fighter say those words.
Yeah.
Type those words or have somebody else utter those words in his
favor, right.
In his stand. Those are words that tell me that he's been broken. There's something wrong.
When have you ever heard another fighter say that shit?
I ain't never heard a fighter say that.
Neither have I.
I mean, because when you keep saying how different you are and what level you are, you got to think for you to be what you say you are, that comes with a certain mentality that you have to possess. And I'm not about to knock you and say you ain't no champion, but this side of yourself from this situation is showing a different side of yourself that people might not feel is the guy that you've sold yourself out to be. I'll just put it that way. Y'all know I'm a nice guy, so I'll put it that way. So some people gonna hear some of this stuff you saying and be like, hey man, he always saying I'm A level, I'm different, you know, I'm elite this, and you know that your mentality gotta follow, you know what I'm saying, for you to really be able to sustain what you say you are. And right now, with no accountability, but you want to get it back in blood, is a recipe for disaster.
You know, you said that, you know, you want to get it back in blood, but prematurely, you just jumped the gun. As soon as you know, the purse bid came out, now you're not ready to fight. You unfit physically, mentally, emotionally. That sounds like a broken fighter.
You know, yeah.
You know, line him up with some pretty women and let him, you know, shag himself into oblivion. Because
Right.
that's all he good for now.
Yeah. Right, Mr. Pride. Facts.
He's got great genes somewhere in that body, but you know, I think April 20th broke him. And you know, between that and then feeling that he got cheated, it took him over the edge. That was just way more than he can handle.
To be honest, he sounds like somebody who's been protected his entire life, and somebody let his protection down.
Well, you know, you look at the way he, you know,
Yeah, that's why I asked. That's how I know that's my bro right there. I said the same thing. If he was C level based on what Ryan said, I mean, what Devin said, and you A level, did the Austrian make him A++? I legit said that because I'm like, that's what you making it sound like. You said you never been overmatched and in the ring with somebody that's that much better than you. Said it all was Austrian pretty much. He said, let's start there.
Well, you know,
he didn't want to go nowhere else either. He started there and he finished right there.
You know, he took that to 100% to be, you know, the end all and be all. It's just too much to take in. And the words he used, I won't say the sidestepping of the questions, because he tried to answer the questions to the best of his abilities, but those pauses a whole lot more than his words did.
Yeah, them joints hit different, didn't they?
Oh, they hit hard.
Yeah, like two of them.
You know, the fact that he said that he wanted to get it back both in the ring and out the ring. As a fighter, the only place I can get you back is in the ring.
Yeah.
Okay, as a businessman, yeah, okay, I can get you out the ring because the pen is mightier than the sword.
You talking about that suing and shit.
But you know, as a fighter,
right,
other fighters aren't going to respect that.
That's exactly what he's talking about.
You know, other fighters aren't going to respect that. When you say you want to get it back in the ring, I can respect that 100%. Hey, man, let's get it back. Let's get in the ring. Let's do this.
Right.
But to say out the ring as a businessman,
yeah,
most fighters
get back.
I know that that boxing is a business from the beginning, but and it is called prize fighting. But when
salute to Chris, man. Hope everything is good on there.
Out of the ring, it just hit different, man.
Yeah, absolutely do.
Like I said, as a fighter, as somebody as an enthusiast, I ain't no fighter, man. Yeah, I've been in the ring, you know, throwing some punches with some guys, and I've met a few fighters in my days, and I've sparred a few guys.
Chris.
You know, who jokingly
right, Kenny. Salute to you, bro.
Stay in the ring. But you know, I ain't no fighter, but I've been around people who do this.
Right.
You know, if that mentality, you would never. I mean, I'll go as far as George Kambosos, and I'll bet you would never hear those words come out of George Kambosos. He ain't no superior fighter.
Right.
But I bet you never hear those words come out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Tio would never say that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe if I take Adrien before I go to work, I'll get a promotion. They gonna hate us for that, boy. Take them back. They make fun of him being cheated, man. I told you they don't like Devin. They hate him. They be so sensitive. You can't talk like y'all. I'm sending somebody in there to kill somebody. And when we lose, y'all like, man, oh, y'all hate him. Y'all wanted to see him lose. No, the hell we didn't. We picked him to win, and we thought he was going to win too. All the way into that left hook. Landed in about the 7th round.
No. That left hook in the first round.
I try to stall him out, Debo. I try to stall him out. You know what I mean? The 7th is.
Bob, I told y'all that's Debo's little cousin, Weakbo.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, when that left hook hit the first round, the sports bar that I was in just kind of erupted. It went crazy. But everybody was pulling for Devin, you know?
Right.
And everybody was betting on Devin. You know, yeah, I put $5 on Ryan to win because hey,
right.
If I put $5 on Ryan to win and he won, it covered all of my money that I spent on Devin's side.
Right.
I also put $5 on a knockdown from 1 through 6, and you know he waited to the 7th round to do it. I'd have been happy.
Behind the hands of fool.
Look, I ended up the last 2 weeks before the fight picking Ryan, but I also said if it goes to a decision, it's going to Devin. If it's a stoppage, it's going to be Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
But after watching Ryan training in videos, I saw how Derek had his punch placement lined up. I mean, he was looking good.
He slowed him down. He made him intentful and purposeful with everything.
Right.
Instead of just, you know, being reckless.
Exactly.
You know, I had to discount all of the Ryan shenanigans and antics outside of the training video because he was acting a show enough fool, you know, making people think, you know, something else is going on. And I'm like, well, listen, I'm going to ignore all of that because I can. Because if he's playing head games, that's exactly what he wants you to do is focus on those things.
Right.
But he's not playing head game.
Right.
You know, we got ourselves a good fight.
For sure.
You know, but the head games worked. And Devin prepared for everything except for the one thing everybody told him to look out for. So, you know, you prepare for everything except for the left hook, and that's the first thing you get hit with. Last thing you get hit with.
Right.
The man's best weapon, and he didn't prepare for it. How in the hell can you call your daddy a good trainer?
I think
3 months preparing for that left hook.
I don't know. It's just like,
I mean, that's what he said. I mean, I can't do nothing but take him at his word. He said they spent 3 months preparing for the left hook.
See, and it's tough it's gonna be tough to ask him like as he do interviews and the topic come up about the fight because he's not gonna really be able to have an assessment outside of the Adrien, so he's not gonna really be able to tell you if he felt like something went wrong, if he did this wrong, if he felt like Ryan was better than he thought, did he underestimate him? All of this stuff is gonna be like blurred for him because of the situation. So it's kind of weird because it happened, but then on record it didn't happen. But our memories seen it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's tough to just ignore everything that took place. But hey, I mean, I think only he could suffer from it in the long run, unless he, you know, when it's time for them to sit down, he able to really see it differently. Maybe it's still fresh for him. I don't know.
Well, bro, the
I'll say
problem
this
is
though.
too, if his daddy and his groupies keep telling him the only reason you lost that fight is because that kid was on PEDs, he's in trouble, bro. That's all there is to it. He has to figure out, he has to go back and watch the fight, whether he wants to or not. And he needs to see what he did wrong and he needs to fix it. Because if not, he's got a short career.
Well, you know, it might be over because, you know, without that belt, he has no leverage for anything, irrelevant to what anybody tells him
That's what I want to see.
about
I want to see that too, Aisha. If you add another trainer, I would like to see it. And don't. I'm a firm believer in don't get rid of your dad because, you know, I know some people be harsh, but you gotta think of how much they accomplished before they lost the fight. So that ain't the proper course of action to say, oh well, you know what, we lost now. I gotta get rid of you. Nah, it's like, well, we lost together, so we can bring somebody else in and we can sharpen up as a team. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So time remains to be seen, and I hope he's smart enough to do exactly that. I really do.
Well, yeah, you know, if he brings in another trainer, he has to bring in another trainer. He has to bring in somebody with a fresh set of eyes.
Right.
And he did that between the Kambosos fight and the Loma fight. He did that again between the Loma fight and the Prograis fight. Because while Devin may be a good boxer, he has never been really good on his back foot. And Loma proved that. But when he went in with Prograis kept pressing him. And as every time Prograis pressed him, he was right there fighting off that back foot.
Right.
So, you know, he definitely brought somebody in to work on, you know, fighting off the back foot.
Salute to Marky Dan, the historian. What's good with it, fam? He said Dev's the Mando to the winner of Julio versus Martin. They said Gary Antoine Russell would be the Mando to Julio or Martin.
That's what I heard.
I think Devin being out for a year, I think that kind of, you know, unless, you know, the champion and recess thing, when he comes back, maybe he has first dibs. But yeah, from what I understand, they you know, Julio got elevated full champ. They ordering him and Sandor Martin. And Gary Antoine Russell is supposed to be the mandatory to the winner.
Well, unless Dev comes back before that mandatory kicks in. I think that's
again.
I think if Devin comes back before the mandatory with Gary Antoine kicks in. So
yeah, he got exactly. He got first dibs when he come back, but I'm just guessing a year. You figure a year out. You know what I mean? By the time you and you think it ain't gonna be, it's probably gonna be more than a year. You know what I mean? Because then you talking about taking a year off. You get what I'm saying? You think about a training camp, you looking at probably 15 months or something. You know what I mean? It's so out the ring, and by then maybe we see the fight between Julio and Martin, and then you know what I mean? Because I would like to see Gary get his lick back too. That was a close fight, a good fight. One I think he could win, but he got to make some corrections too.
Julio should beat Martin.
I think so too. I don't care for Haney, honestly, even if he was undefeated. Yeah, I mean, look, I like him. I just don't care for the narratives, but I'm always support him unless he give me a reason not to. But you know, he's been placed under the microscope since the 420 fight. So I mean, look, he's still a top guy, hell of a talent, but he got to make some corrections. He in a division where guys are closer to his size, so I think the fights are going to be, you know, tougher. They're still winnable, but again, as he said he went in his prime, right? And he's 25, so he got an opportunity to work himself into his prime. You got to be smart coming back. I don't care what he say. That Ryan ain't it's a move I'm always respect, but I don't think it's smart. But anything could happen. I mean, you did put together from like rounds 2 to 6, just putting them things in the bank. So, I mean, you're able to add a few more rounds on to that. You know what I mean? Do better than you did the last time. Maybe you can beat him. But again, that left hook can't be your kryptonite. I tell you that.
Absolutely.
I want to see him boxing move. I swear, like I know he could. But we'll find. We'll see.
Yeah, I think Ryan gonna come
Put in
back.
his mouth. So people gonna be expecting this fight. You know how people are. They hang on to these fighters every word. He won it back in blood. Everybody making videos like it's a big deal because he said that. I respect it though. I like it. It's risky, but you know you can say anything, but you got to do it. So I want to see what he do.
Well, we've
Take
seen
the
guys in the
time off,
past get
chill out.
knocked out.
It's cool.
We've seen guys in the past get knocked out and come back and win in the rematch. You know, Lennox Lewis, Rockman, Floyd Patterson in the past. Willie Pep got knocked out by Sandy Sadler. He came back when he won a decision. It happens. I
And
don't
how
think that
many of them
Devin was
How many of them
completely.
fighters? How many of them fighters said what Devin said
It doesn't
about
matter
being
what
broken?
they said. The fight is the fight. You know,
Right.
the fight is the fight. You still got to just get in there, whatever they say, because saying one thing and what you truly feel can be two totally different things. So that's why I was like, I take everything with a grain of salt, especially when it comes to these guys looking to, air quotes, promote the fight. These guys are going to say whatever they feel that they need to say in order to bolster their image.
Right.
You know, you're supposed to be this fighter. You're supposed to be fearless. You ain't supposed to have any doubts, any reservations. You're supposed to just have supreme confidence. And we know things just don't work that way. But I'll say this. I don't feel like he was completely unprepared for the left hook. But what I think that they didn't take into account, possibly, would be the timing of the left hook. Because if you notice in those rounds from 2 to 6, when Ryan was looking to initiate, he did a great job of evading the left hook. The issue came early on in the first round where he went to shoot his jab the same way that he always does. And he's typically, 31 fights prior, he had been successful shooting his jab like that.
Absolutely.
And that was the first time a guy was able to time him like that with that type of speed, that type of power, like that type of accuracy. So I think it's a little bit more nuanced than just like, oh, he's just out there getting left hooked to death. Because when you go rewatch the fight, that really wasn't the case. It's not like Ryan was just walking down on him and just landing the left hook at will. It wasn't happening like that.
Yeah.
He landed that big one in the first round, and then it went another 6 rounds without him landing another significant one like that.
He ran out of
like in the 7th round.
Salute to the great debater, man, in the super chat. He said Bill got his son the undisputed multi-division champ. Losing one fight doesn't change that. Yup, Devin's still a great fighter and talented boxer. I agree, 1,000,000%. And that's why you don't get rid of your dad, because again, I'm fair to all these fighters. I do math. They got 30. What is it? Well, shit, he got the O back, but it was successful 31 times. So before this situation happened, and they would have been 31-1. So I look at the math is they were successful 30 times before taking the L. Hell no, the answer ain't getting rid of your guy. You got to think about all the blood, sweat, and tears. But the way you lost, now you can say it's okay to bring in an extra set of odds to kind of, maybe he can see what I don't see, and maybe something my dad don't see.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
There are.
My kid just pulled up a Popeyes, y'all. I'm out of it. I'm out.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Peace.
Mid. Yeah, no, I give him a lot of credit for being talented, man. I think he truly is that. I think he one of the more talented guys in boxing, but everybody has their flaws, their limitations, things that can catch up to him. And again, when you a beneficiary of being a bigger guy, in most cases, and then you're not fighting the biggest of punches either. And even if a guy does have a little something, you're skilled enough to kind of make that a non-factor. So when you strip your advantages away on the night, and then you approach a situation with what I believe is some arrogance and bravado, you could lead to a little wake-up call. It's a little humble pie. And the good thing about boxing is they could always lean on how many of the greats lost. It's really about his bounce back at this point, as I always say. And I guess we're going to be seeing him for about a year. That's what it sounds like. Sound like he more than cool taking a year off. And I heard what he said. He want his back in blood. So I'm like, okay, Just don't get put more blood put back in your mouth playing with that man. Playing with Ryan. He ain't gonna have shit to lose the second time around. I'm just letting you know. I consider all of that. He ain't got none to lose. And if he actually that, hey, you know what? I want to take this training camp serious the whole way. I want to actually make a weight. It's gonna be entertaining, interesting to see how it shake out. And a great question that Ariel asked again, like when you said you weren't fighting no more weights, like what you meant? He like, you fighting at whatever weight you want, but he like, so you don't care about belts no more. It's basically because like if you doing that, you can't fight for titles. That was a great point because, and that's why I say fighters just be talking. I don't hold on to every one of their words. Sometimes they be speaking as an individual, a fighter speaking in the moment. That shit doesn't sound like something that's gonna suit him. Like you can say what you want, and since he's already been doing that, because you just been making the 140 limit and blowing up to 160 over 160, so you ain't really fighting in no weight class. You're weighing in at a weight class, but you ain't fighting nowhere near that shit. So you kind of been doing that anyway. But again, I think with him being who he is, with his style and the way people slight him in terms of being entertaining or boring, whatever the case, you take belts out of the equation. I think you can then coming off a loss like this, I don't know, maybe your market value will take an actual hit. So
yeah, possibly, just because to that point, their whole shtick has been
right
legacy. It's all about legacy. It's all about legacy. It's all about the belts. It's not even so much a matter of fighting the belts. It's just fighting whoever has the belts at the time. And up until this point, and I don't want to disparage him in any way, but he's managed to do so because the guys that had the belts, it favored his situation. I mean, you couldn't have scripted it better. Getting three belts off of George Kambosos.
Right.
It's like, hey, it plays right into your hands. And then for a lot of the fans who buy into the whole legacy and glory and all that stuff, and they put so much value in the belts and not necessarily who has them and how many times they've defended them and whether or not they won them off of somebody or if they were just vacant. You know what I mean? Because there's so much nuance and minutia that goes into how people actually become champions in the first place. And a lot of it has to do with the opportunities and matchmaking and so on and so forth, timing, like all that stuff is very central. That's why title defenses, they might matter more than actually winning the belt themselves.
Right.
Because you got some guys that'll fight for a vacant title, and it's like he beat who for that? And then they attempt to make a defense, and then they get their shit took the first defense that they make. It happens all the time. You know, people call them quote unquote, you know, paper champions. Like the guy held the title for a moment, but was he really a champion for real?
Well, you know, Devin fought for what? An interim title, got elevated to champion status, and then got the opportunity to go fight for undisputed. Oh, damn. That was quick.
Yeah, that path
Big Dre.
smooth as butter, baby.
That's what I'm saying, Big Dre. And I don't even knock him for it because who in their right mind would turn down that great of an opportunity? You mean to tell
you would
me
be a
I
fool.
could get 3 belts and become undisputed? And all I gotta do is
smart to do it.
You know,
fight
the guy who had a tough fight with Mickey Bay. You know, that's all I gotta do. All right, sign me up. I'm not knocking that. Hey, you get it how you live.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go over here twice. That's it. Cool. That ain't about nothing. I can use it, change the scenery.
Right.
I fight for undisputed. I get a trip to Australia. You know, so
you know, you
all
living it up.
expenses paid.
All expenses paid. I get the trip to Australia. I get to fight for undisputed.
Right.
I'm gonna get paid a nice bag. Yeah, it's the big side bag, but hey, it's a nice bag. And then you go over there. It's got a rematch clause in Australia. That means I get to go back.
Right.
Shit. Sign me up. When do I sign?
Got a couple million. Got a couple millions for 62 minutes of work.
Yeah.
Essentially. Oh no, my bad. 112 minutes of work. or however many fucking minutes, 72 minutes of work. That's what it was, man. 36 minutes of hell, 2 times in a row. Jab the man's face off, and then just go home.
Right.
Yeah, go
Chill
on vacation.
out.
I'm in Australia, so let me go out to the outback, and I can visit Sydney, and I can visit, this place. Now, heck, let's go, man. Like I say, where do I sign and get paid $1 billion in the process?
Right.
And then forever be etched in the history books as the youngest undisputed champion and all this stuff. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Tank the thing is, Tank been in multiple weight classes, and they still dismiss him as opposed to somebody that's just now in a second weight class when they really should be in about their third or fourth.
It's fourth weight class,
I mean, yeah. So I it's hard, man. I know he got the Loma win. That's the biggest one on his resume. That's the only A-level guy or 50-50 fight, in my opinion. Ryan Garcia turned out to be more of a challenge than people anticipated, but it's like tainted, so it's hard. You can't even count it. So he got Loma and Regis, them 2 big wins.
You just showed the record. That fight never happened.
31-0. Y'all ain't even peeped the troll though. Y'all ain't even. Did y'all peep the picture? Y'all ain't even peep. Y'all probably.
Yeah, I saw that. He had the damn shoes up there. I saw the little shoes.
The sleeveless,
terrible.
canoe shoe in the picture as his box rank page. His picture is the sneakers. 31-0, but the sneaker is there. The internet is crazy.
Yeah, well, somebody decided, we're not gonna forget this fight. We just
have some fun with it. Yeah, they like never forget. Hey, we knew you fought him. But look, man, I'm glad he got the shit situated. His O is intact. Seemed like he processing things right now, but I hope he could have time to sit down and really make some corrections. Just try to get better. And if he decides to take this fight in the first fight coming back, I'd be impressed. I got my respect. Either way, got my respect, but it's risky to go jump right back in that Lions den with no warm up after taking a year off willingly. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, that's a fight that I see good.
I think it hurt Loma, Chris. Big Keith was good with it. I think it hurt Loma. Loma too small.
I think he got to be dialed in, man, for the rematch.
Ain't fast.
I think he can pull it off. We seen homegirl. She got clipped last year. Remember, she fought Ramla Ali. I can't remember who the hell she fought, and I don't want to butcher that woman's name. Nah, Ramla Ali.
Yeah, she got caught.
She fought homegirl. Yeah, she got knocked out cold. Came back, and then she won a very clear and decisive decision in the rematch. Like it was. Irrefutable. Like she did her thing. She came back and she was absolutely sensational. So anything is possible. And I think that Dev, he's got to look at just certain things. The main thing that I would be looking at if I was his team is the timing, because Derek James had Ryan Garcia prepared to time that jab and fire the hook at the same time. And like I said on here previously, it's like if you play in chess and you're giving up a pawn, and the other, the other guy is taking your fucking knight or your rook, or a premium piece. So you can't trade a pawn for real material, unless you got a real plan. And clearly they didn't have a contingency plan. They didn't have some sort of backup.
It's gonna be scary. So, it's the finesse piece, fam.
Right. After a year, he might be at 168, man. Shit, he came in 165.
Like a year
he
off.
He came in 165.
And again,
my guy Regis.
Especially if it's idle time in that year. A year of weight management is different than a year of just chilling.
Listen, he may have been as high as 170 to 173 when he fought Ryan. Because they gave up the
A1 was good, bro.
So you come in at 140, you normally gain 25 pounds in 24 to 30 hours plus, whatever you pick up between then, that noon weigh-in and fight time, which is another 8 hours. Yeah, he could have been back, at 170, 173 easy. Fight night.
Appreciate that behind the hands. Jaleesa Guzman beat Ramla. Appreciate that. Say, even if Dev lose the rematch, you got to run that back on some grown match. F the outcome. Oh, yeah, it's the principle. Yeah, he already said it. He put his foot in his mouth saying that's the fight he wanted. Like, you know, and he ain't say nothing else about nobody. So I said, okay.
Well, you know, if he come back and don't get that fight, you know, what's his next option? What does he have left?
Ooh, I wonder where he actually does go. Interesting.
You know, if Ryan says, you know, okay, I've got, you know, $42 million in the bank, and you know, I got this thing hanging over my head. It ain't fun no more.
Right.
I've served my suspension. It's not fun anymore. You know, and says, you know, ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform you that the boxer known as King Ryan Garcia has officially retired.
Right.
And goes out doing speaking engagements and YouTubes and, you know,
right,
become an underwear model or something. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, he said Teo was an option, or he could explore the Liam Power. Oh, well, shit. I know that was a unification when he was speaking about it, so I don't know if it still applies the same way. Being that he'd be coming back to that situation, so I wonder. But those were some of his options, you guys. Oh, then again, you know, dibs on the belt when he come back, right? So whoever got the belt when he come back, and I hope it's Gary Antoine Russell personally, but that's just, you know, wishful thinking. Just a little.
You're trying to get that man killed. You don't put the real.
If you gotta see a killer, you could get. That's what I'm saying. Go see. That's what I'm saying. It could get bad. So, man, I wonder. Shit, it's gonna be hard to ask him anything regarding the fight because it's all Adrien for him. Is Ryan better than C level? He probably gonna say, I can't tell. Even after 12 rounds and 36 minutes, you still can't tell. All right, bet. A1, what's good with it, bro?
What's good with it, man? I'm just tapping in with y'all real quick. If I start cutting out, let me know because I'm driving through a little messed up area. But now I was just gonna come in and I was looking on right with the situation.
Yeah, you chopping up. I knew as soon as he tried to cook, he was gonna chop up. That's YouTube for you. That's stream, y'all. When you try. Oh, we can't hear you. Nope, you chopping up, A1. Give Devin Rowley, that would be considered a tune-up. Yeah, man. Somebody at this point, you're gonna have to take a fight.
Boy.
Yeah, you still chopping up, A1.
You know, he could get in there with Pitbull or Rowley, you know, and, you know, get his clock cleaned and realize that, okay, boxing ain't for him.
Right. Head pop back in. Salute to my guy, A1. Rolly, my round clip Dev. Yeah, man, you'll sharpen that defense. Yeah, that's what you don't want because Rolly, that's the thing you want to be able to like keep him honest. And we seen the way he attacked Tank. He was going at it. He was going for it. Like with Dev not being a big puncher, his approach is going to be important in the way he keep Rolly honest and all balanced. Now, don't get me wrong. You could box circles around that dude to some degree, but you know, it's just I'm considering coming off a loss. It's just questions that gonna need to be answered. Do I got faith that he could bounce back? Absolutely. Do I think he will? Absolutely. I think he just got to be smart in his approach, as I always said. You know what I mean? You've gotten this far being smart. Just continue to be smart. Continue to be a good businessman. Get yourself paid. Keep your father near. Bring you an extra set of eyes and be great. Hell with it. Nobody care about no damn loss. So. I really mean that shit. Like, who cares? Like, I ain't saying about the cheating. I'm just talking about it don't determine my support for him. I don't care. All right, you lost, so what? I seen it. I'm over it. I'm ready to see you bounce back now.
That's what I'm saying about the warrior mentality. You know, if he really truly had that warrior mentality, he'd take that L. It's shaped like a chair. Just sit on it. Okay, fine. I got the L. Let's regroup, come back, and let's be sharper next time.
Not a great debater. When Tank lost his belt on the scale, people was on his ass. People was saying he fat. He need to stop blowing up in between camps. He need to be more disciplined. He need to show more maturity. I don't know where you where you been. You know, we all see different stuff, but they leaned into Tank pretty good when he missed weight. Same thing with Shakur and so many others. So it's not nobody. It's nothing against Devin. Y'all, I just think I'm gonna be honest. That his fans are just soft.
Listen,
You can call out exactly something that happened and be like, see, you just hate Dev. Like, you know what? Let me say this. Boxing fans in general are soft. I played a clip yesterday of Tim Bradley saying he got Shakur over Tank. Somebody typed in the chat. Then see, that's what confused me, Just. You don't like Tank. This dude really said that. Or me playing a clip. What I ain't not my words. Tim Bradley said it. Like, I was like, what in the hell? I told him, don't even watch me. I don't even care to explain myself. Like, what the hell wrong with y'all people? So
I heard that exchange.
Yeah, Devin Haney supporters, the big diehards, start hearing people out. That's where the disconnect is coming. Y'all don't hear other people out because you think people are critiquing the fighter. I'm telling you, I wouldn't even like this sport or talk about it every day if I was just a boxer fan, just a fan of one guy and only want to talk about one guy over and over again. Man, it's no way. And that one guy is a damn good fighter, but it's nothing to hate on. Like, especially as an adult, man. Like, I like to see him win and doing this thing. I like to see that he came up here, peeked his head out the bush, did an interview. I like that. I want to, I just hate that they always go interview the people that talk about him at least, but I mean, that's just neither here or there. I just hate that though. I feel like those people that be sitting around YouTube going all crazy for you, yeah, go tap in. Yeah, around these YouTube streets where they arguing for you. But again, a lot of the hate that people just put on everybody, nobody be hating the guy. I'll be like, it's the craziest thing I've ever heard and seen. Like, nah, you just hate him. You just say, I see a guy post about Devin Haney every single day. I couldn't live with myself if I did that. He don't fight every day. It ain't that much news in the world. That is fanboy shit. And it's that person don't even know that you being one. You'll call somebody. That's what that is. Dude, you got to be on a payroll. Ain't no damn way I'm posting about no fighter like that every single day. Yeah, they hate that. Look at this, dab. But I got to know him if I'm doing that, bro. If I'm doing that, I better know him. Like, that shit is different. So his fans need to learn that he can be criticized too. He don't actually walk on water. We don't look at him as Hanos or the Black Jesus and all that other weird shit. Look at him as Devin the Dream Haney. That's who he is, and that's who he always gonna be. You know what I mean? But I rock with him 1,000,000%. Like, there's no hate, but a lot of the hate is misplaced judgment. People just don't understand difference of opinion when it comes to Devin. Like, most times when somebody say they hate him, you ask them how. How? And they not really gonna be the answer. Because I said what? The truth? He wasn't prepared for a left hook that well. Like, he could have fought a better fight. Little simple stuff. It's just regular constructive criticism. Like, nah, you just happy he lost. Like, it's one dude on YouTube telling everybody he glad he lost, Osterine or not. And y'all should all know who that is. That's the only guy that's coming out doing that. They make it seem like it's undercover haters. No, if somebody, I don't see how that'll benefit or hurt me if I really don't like a fighter. I'm just gonna say it. And I don't wake up disliking the guy. So I think Devin Haney will have more support if he learned to identify what real support is. Everybody not gonna kiss his ass. Everybody don't feel like he their little brother or cousin or family member. Everybody don't feel like that. So their critiques is gonna be a little different than with somebody that obviously feel like they know him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the guy, but I always give him his credit. You know what I mean? I really think he can bounce back, but shit, Ryan Garcia might not be the fight, but let's see it. You said it, let's see it. I ain't gonna hide you from yourself.
About a year ago.
Then we got to fight. That's a matter of people. Yeah, see, but that's the thing. Look, the great debater, man. You got Instagram, bro. I gotta send you the documentary that Aunt McQueen sent me, and I guarantee you, if you got an open mind, bro, once you watch that, you will feel much differently about guys making weight and then rehydrating to whatever they want. I guarantee you. When you see that you got in Dev 25, right? And you got 23-year-olds having to call off their weight cut because it's too much, and then they lose their life over it. You'll have a much different you'll have just a different outlook. You have to. If you're an information guy, you like, damn, that opened your eye to something different. They say even in that clip, that video, it's like 40 minutes or something like that. They say that gaining that much weight, that 25, 30 pounds, that's worse than somebody that's on some type of testosterone. Almost like as if it's worse than PEDs pretty much. So think about that. I don't respect it. Look at it this way. If they have weight classes for a reason and you gaining 30 pounds above where you weighed in at, how are you fighting anywhere near your weight class? If you at 140 and you 3 pounds shy of a super middleweight, that's why I say this all the time. It's crazy. That is crazy to me. Like that's clearly trying to have an unfair advantage. And again, this is why you got rehydration clauses in place. It's not meant to weaken one fighter or the other. It's to keep them on the even playing field. But people don't know it because they're not open to information, because it doesn't benefit their fighter, because under a rehydration clause, that means your fighter can't pick up the 25, 30 pounds he accustomed to. He can't do, or the 20 to 25 pounds he accustomed to. So that shit dangerous, man. I think you play with your health when you do that. So it's like to your own risk, really. And Kello, salute to my bro in the super chat. He said, what fight do you see next for Devin? PBC is going to win. Want to make the Barrios fight for him. I'm seeing fighting Ryan, and he wants big fights. It'd be interesting. PBC, I could see, like, cause he I ain't gonna call him damaged goods, but vulnerability. People seen vulnerability in his last fight. You look at Barrios, you look at the height of Barrios, he about 6 foot. I don't know exactly what his reach is. I had to see who got the longer reach there, but I had to see, but I think they see vulnerability, most people, and they might want to make fights because of that. I'm seeing fight Ryan. Yeah, Ryan, I mean, he put his foot in his mouth with that. So for the people that's always hanging on to the fighter's words, people going to expect him to fight Ryan next. That's what he said.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Was that the thing that was in Apple chat?
Mike White, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you. Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. He said, I admit I'm a hater of Devin and Canelo. I used to hate on Loma. Can't stand overhyped fighters in my eyes. I don't think you're a hater though, because if you ain't saying we've been here for a long time. You don't say stuff that's hate. You just point out the stuff that you think is fabricated, and these dudes are very good fighters in their own regard. But when you start comparing people to Pretty Boy Floyd when they got single-digit fights and putting them in the same breath of Muhammad Ali, it's kind of disrespectful. As far as Devin, hell of a fighter too. On his way to doing even more great things after already doing some great stuff. There's a delusion that surrounds him because he's saying he fights the best fighters in the world, and I'm not saying they're trash, but I don't think at no point in your division could you say undoubtedly that you fought the best guy there, no matter who you fought on your resume thus far. So it's just, I think the narratives and the overhype, the fluff is what you don't like, and you call it out. So I don't think that make you a hater. It's just you ain't blind.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I'm Mike White, man. Always, dude. Man. He said, man, Dev ducked his WBC manuals twice in 2 divisions. Hey, man, he skipped up.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Good, bro. My bad. You're back.
No, I was making sure my audio straight. Y'all hear me loud and clear?
Yeah. I can hear you now. All straight.
All right, cool. So I'll make it super quick. I was just gonna say, bro, I think both sides got some shit to prove. Mm-hmm. We all know with Dev coming up short, it's gonna go back to the opportunity of showing what it's gonna be able to show if he can truly make adjustments and he be the masterclass boxer that a lot of us, a lot of boxing fans think that he is and the talent that he is. On the flip side, for Ryan, it's like if Ryan decided to take boxing serious and he do, let's say, he gonna if he don't crash out over the next, couple months like he's been doing and stuff like that, and he decided to take it serious, and next year, he take that whole year to literally get his conditioning right, body right, and then he go to a camp where it's like he's able to focus solely on, strategies and techniques and certain things like that, like. And he coming in and show, okay, it wasn't a fluke, it wasn't an Austrian, it wasn't this or wasn't that. I'm coming in here to get you completely out of here this time. I think both sides got a lot to prove, but it's like, bro, like I think with Dev, no matter what he say, he gonna get criticized no matter what. If he quiet, people gonna say, why ain't he talking? If he talking, they gonna say, why he talking? He's just so it's like it come with the fame, bro. And it's like that's
Yeah,
why
yo.
I forgot who said it earlier. They made a hell of a point. Like he's been successful at throwing his jab that way for 31 fights, but
Right.
then this thing was just happening. Yeah, he came into a situation where, you know what I'm saying, DJ and Ryan, they had a game plan that nobody's ever hooked him off his jab. Nobody's ever had the size to be able to do it. So they knew what's Ryan's strength, the left hook. His speed and accuracy is a strength, and they kind of played into that. But the thing is, I think Dev is taking his L the same way he took him in the amateurs. And a lot of people are gonna say, you know, this is the bigger stage. If you lose, you lose. You know what that taste of losing is. You know what that feel like. That's why Floyd said when he lost that, when it was at the Olympics, he was like, bro, I never want to taste defeat ever again. And what did he do? He dedicated himself solely to, you know what I'm saying, perfecting his craft, and he never lost it.
Yeah.
So it's like now Dev had an opportunity where he, not only did he have it in the amateurs, it got expunged off his record, but the memories of that night still is going to be in his head. It's still going to be with him. So in his mind, he probably feel like he going to feel like I lost. I lost, but it on paper don't say that. So I gotta get it back in blood, which is what he said. I gotta get it back. For me, like the type of person I am, I'm gonna want to get my get back. I know it's a lot of people that saying don't give him another opportunity at a payday, this, that, and the third. This is the only, like one of the only few jobs or opportunities where you can put your hands on your colleague and get paid for it. Like everyone else, bro, you getting arrested and going to jail. This time you can go in there and put hands all over this man and walk out of there paid and vindicated. Like, yeah, I told y'all that shit was a fluke.
Facts. True indeed. I agree wholehearted.
Serious get back there, man. You know, you can go in there, you put hands and feet on that man.
Right.
And say, okay, now, and I got paid for it.
Right.
I am superior. I am the man. You know.
It's crazy. He gonna have to do that potentially off a year layoff and coming off that loss to that guy. Yeah, you're exactly right. Great debater. But look, just so you know, it's not a personal with Devin, because the documentaries that I'm talking about was more so UFC related, but it also connected boxing to it as well. And it shows you how it happened. Like we just seen Tremaine Williams fighting at TCL, and he paused mid-fight and like passed out. And the doctor said he was too dehydrated, stuff like that. So it's not Devin that's getting singled out. It's just, it's been documented, well documented since he's been at 135, how much he been rehydrated. Like they said he was more than a junior middleweight fighting at 35. You get what I'm saying? Rehydrating to more than 155. You get what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And then it continued up to 140. Now you rehydrating to 165. Now you 3 pounds shy of a super middleweight. So it's not a personal indictment on him, but it's just been highly publicized how much he rehydrates and weight. Like even Mauricio Suleiman and Bill Haney went back and forth as he was telling them, yo, your son be blowing up crazy. So it's not a personal indictment. That's to all fighters for me. You know, Devin Haney just comes up a lot because he obviously the name, you know, one of the name guys. So,
well, you know, I heard about it. It became
yeah. It ain't about being sarcastic, dude. Like, listen clearly, because I'm only going to explain myself one time. I don't care how you feel about me playing a clip. I play what I want. It's Tim Bradley saying who he got winning. I'm gonna tell you, just like I told anybody else, I'm not about to make you feel good about Tank by shitting on Shakur for you. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, do I think Shakur could beat him? You damn right. And I don't care who don't like it. Do I think Tank could beat him? Stop him? You damn right. I don't care who don't like it, including Shakur. I'm a realist. I play whatever clip I want. It's nothing I do here is ever personal. If you take it like that, then you sensitive and you probably don't. I ain't for you. But don't do that. I play a clip, I'll play it again. And who gonna get mad? Who gonna do something about it? It's not worth being mad at. You think I gotta pick Tank knocking Shakur out because a lot of y'all do? I don't have to do that, bro, and I won't do it. I don't care who don't like it. I don't gotta praise the ground he walk on, bro. That's a bad man. He get his credit. His name is in the title. He get his credit every day over here. But the minute I tell one of y'all sensitive ass dudes that I think is somebody out there that could beat him, when he giving you all the little clues to letting you know that dude gonna be tough to deal with by telling you he gonna fight him last and all this shit, and y'all still saying he gonna be so easy, get that weak shit out of here, man. I don't care who don't like it, and that go for across YouTube. I'm never going to tear down no fighter, not just Shakur, no fighter to make y'all feel good about the guy that y'all dick ride. I don't care. I see too much. That fanfare shit got to stop. We out here creating arguments where you can't even explore the other side. I'm a real content creator. I don't just talk one fighter, and I don't just sit up here and every time it's time for him to fight somebody, it's just a guaranteed win for that guy without even exploring the other side. I don't do that. If you want that, you know where to go for that. Over here, I'm a real one. I'm going to speak on both sides of it, man. These dudes is talented. You're not going to just tell me that a guy that all he did is win all his life ain't got a chance of winning any fight he get in there with. And that's just it. That's all. So I don't know. Take that for what it's worth, bro. But I only explained myself once. That shit is weird, man. And I a lot been being said. You only get to try me once on here, man. So that's weird. Like that people want me to do that so they could feel good. People only rock with you as long as they think you totally in line with how they think. Well, newsflash, bro. Everybody can be beat. Sorry, I hate to tell you that. And no fighter is unbeatable. None of these dudes. Let's get back to the cook. Pardon me. Back to what y'all was saying.
Man, just I want to leave after that.
Yeah, I had to do that. We 4 hours in anyway, so we had a dope build, but I got to do that because people been playing too much with me. I ain't as nice as I seem. I could be that guy too. So just got to pick your poison with me, man. I noticed something. Whenever a certain fight come up and a certain matchup, I've been putting people on blast for the last couple weeks, and ain't nobody even been able to point out a flaw in this other fighter. That's some sucker ass shit. They can't even tell me what a flaw. Point out a flaw. That's an indictment on a fighter. I can't even say I think the fight is good and people get their panties up their ass. Y'all got the wrong one. Shit, if the fight ain't gonna be good, if it's that easy, then you should take his ass out right now and don't wait till the last fight. You dig what I'm saying? But that shit is stopped with me. Y'all got me misconstrued, got me all the way effed up if you think I'm going to stroke people's egos by making it seem like there's no way a fighter can lose to make people in the chat feel good. Hell no. You got me wrong. No, all these dudes can lose. We ain't learned. Didn't we just learn that with Devin and Ryan? We ain't just learn that. We ain't learning with Bud and EJ. We ain't learning over this weekend. Not even this point, any specific fight. We ain't just see 6 upsets over this past weekend. Come on, man. Anybody can lose a fight on any given night. Any given night. And now I'm always gonna speak like that because I'm a real one. I mean, you gotta speak on both sides of the spectrum, bro.
Hey, I believe you 100%, man. And I can't wait till Friday night because my man Lamont Roach, hometown.
Yeah. Lamont Roach is a damn good fighter. I can't wait to see his next one. I think he fighting on Showbox, Pro Box. I keep saying Showbox. Ain't he fighting on Pro Box?
Yeah, he fighting on Pro Box on Friday night. I'm gonna be in the
yeah, I think they fight. He on Pro Box, I believe.
Yeah, they fighting him.
Salute to the great debater. Yeah, sometimes I do that. People got to get it, bro. You got to know. Sometimes people got to know their limits, and I do that for a reason because I'm telling you, I see what people be doing, and I'm just like from here on out, I ain't going for none of it. None of it. We over here, if you know how I give it up, everybody get their just due. If you want me to just speak about one fighter and how you got the wrong guy. I'm never going to do that ever. Never. Not even my favorite fighter. He can get his ass whooped too. He can get his ass whooped too.
Hey, man, I feel you 100%, man. Like I said, I need to get ready for dinner. And I've been in here. We've been in here for 4 hours.
Right.
Up and
appreciate all y'all rocking to the end of the show too.
Some good talk.
Guy A1 Big Dre and the rest of the fans. Salute to the queen. Appreciate you.
If you haven't, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel because there's always
they be eavesdropping in the back. They'll listen to your show for hours. They hear the first time. They think they got something they can type about. Man, take that somewhere else. I don't care who hear me. Y'all got me messed up, bro. I ain't no fanboy. I don't do that type of stuff. But again, man, much love to my guy Big Dre and A1, man. Yeah, I'll give y'all final words before we get up out here. And salute to everybody in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel on the way out if you haven't. I'll give my bros the final words. Y'all talk to me.
Well, I'm just gonna say shout out to all of the JBT crew.
Yes,
if you haven't entered the JBT raffle for that 55-inch color TV, you should do so.
I'm gonna play it.
Hashtag JBT News.
Okay. Forgot.
Yeah, just putting it out there, man. It's $10. You get transfer to 55-inch TV. I got 6 entries, man.
And salute to Mike Kirkland too, man. He is entered in the raffle too. He entered a few days back, so
yeah, I got man. I got some.
right. Yeah, you can't beat it. It's a good steal. You know what I mean? For $10, it is. Yeah. Even if you put in $50 and got 5 chances, it still would be worth it. You know what I mean? For what it is.
So,
right.
Everybody,
peace to the clean. Appreciate you as always. And Dev had the weakest road to undisputed in boxing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, you know that'd be a hell of a argument. I mean, a conversation. Plat boy, my guy, always, man. Appreciate you. Salute to the clean, Miss Joette. Yeah, man. Mike Kirkland, y'all. We pulling for you. We pulling for you. Appreciate all y'all. Ace. Some more water. A1, what's good, bro?
Oh, shit, man. I'm about to get up out the way too, man. I done reached my little destination, so I gotta go grab some stuff and get right back on the road. But appreciate you letting me pull up, man. I was listening in.
Appreciate you
listening in. Anytime when I can, I try to pop on and talk a little bit of boxing with y'all. It'd be fun, but yeah, you already know I'll be over there with that basketball stuff.
Man, building, man. Y'all go tap in the best basketball channel out. The only one I even care about. You know what I mean? So appreciate you, bro.
Nah, appreciate it. And shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We out here. I'm out of here.
Right. All right, love, man. And again, man, salute to everybody. Much love and appreciation to everybody in the super chat cash. And again, man, every now and then I just gotta make sure people know what I'm about. Before you even don't put me in no box with nobody else. It ain't nobody up in this space like me. And we just gonna keep building. Y'all already know. So with that, we gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of y'all good Wednesday. My guy Gertz, you already know. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you. Mike Garner was good with it. Campbell's was fight injured. He felt himself until Campbell's lightly. That was his downfall for sure. And he learned the hard way. Hopefully he made him a better fighter.
Bitch, I'm not playing.
That was Tank. They said that was Tank in round 8, y'all. That was fun. But with that, we up out of here, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all Wednesday. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 4. Love.